Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
And welcome to everybody. Hey, let me make it sure you can hear me and I can hear you. Hold on a minute. Let's see. Looks like we're good to go. So God bless and welcome everyone. Hey, tonight is Friday night. Tonight's show is called Prof's Friday Night Struggle Session. And we'll be talking about that in a little bit. But before we get into it, I want to say hello to everyone and special shout out to Mark Ellis. Thank you, Mark Ellis, for the super chat. And you guys were here like an hour early. Jeez, man. Thank you. All right, so let's start over and see everyone that's in here. You hear me in Scotland? Okay, you hear me in England? Yeah, you hear me in California and East Coast, West Coast, down on the Southwest, up here in the mountains, and over in the Midwest. I am just so grateful to have everyone in here. I know we got Australia listeners, and just it's what the hell kind of times are we living in? We're one click of a button and we're talking to the world. Yeah? So anyway, I want to welcome everyone in. A special welcome to my main mod, my number one, Amy. Amy is back here, and I'm just so grateful to have her. And I was kind of shocked because I thought she'd be gone longer. The time just flew by. There's a week, and the week just flew by. And damn, Amy, first of all, I hope you had a great time. The week just flew by, so I'm so shocked to see you back, but I'm so glad to see you back. So thank you very, very, very much, Amy. And wow, who else we have in here? Court of Public Opinion reminds you to like and subscribe and do all that as you're coming in. And everyone in the Lurker crew, please come on and join the chat. Tonight will be a special night. And everybody is welcome to come on in here, okay? Come on in here. So let's see. We got Heather Brown in here. Thank you, Heather. Again, we got Fur Baby Daddy. We got Miss Deb. We have Abby Sellers, Mark Ellis, as I said. We have Fur Baby Daddy, Brenda Mays, Aaron Town, Nicole Watt, Crazy Girl, 1203. Oleg Cat was here early. And who else we had in here early? Let's see. Elizabeth Jones. Okay. Elizabeth Jones is early. Heavy Metal Rehab was early. What's up, Heavy Metal Rehab? Hold on a minute. All right, Marie Kelly was early. Here we had earlier on in the show. What's up? What's up, Mark Ellis? What's up, Deb? I'm glad you're starting early. All right. Been asleep for the lives. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Abby. All right, we got Crazy Girl 1203. Crazy Girl says the crazy folks are attacking, so she's thinking of changing the YouTube name. All right, Elizabeth Park, welcome, welcome. All right. Nobody Nothing 1717, welcome. All right. Elizabeth Jones and Elizabeth Park. We have two Elizabeths here tonight, so I got to keep them straight. Welcome in Elizabeth Jones and Elizabeth Park. We have Ninja Warrior Assassin coming on in. Hey, Ninja. All right. Sweet Dude Shibby, where is he? I saw him. There he is. Sweet Dude Shibby coming on in. All right. Living close to a military base is kind of interesting, isn't it? All right, let's see who I got in here. Let's see who else. Rebecca Ann, 1965. Y'all go subscribe. Rebecca Ann, and also It's a New Day, and also Dark. Well, I mean, in Light in the Dark. In Light in the Dark. Okay, you guys go subscribe to my people. All right, now who else we got up in here? Let's see. I'm hearing the most annoying sound, but I don't understand right now. Where is that coming from? AC is sounding funny. Okay. We have Mr. Dom S. What's up, Dom S? Okay, good to see you coming in. Mandy Gillian, good to see you coming in. Trying to catch everybody now. Don't want to mess it up. Four Pitbulls Cross America. What's up? What's up, Four Pits? All right. Purple Amaryllis. Who else we got up in here? Lisa. What's up, Lisa? Hit the backup, please. Yes, the Prof True Crime, the backup channel. It's there. It lingers. Okay. Sweet Dude Shibby. Four Pits. Heather Brown. Lisa. Dom S. What's up, Dom S? All right. Boom. We got Delphi Tipster. Kay, we got Kay in here. What's up, Kay? All right, we got hey, thank you, Ninja Warrior Assassin. Thank you. All right, we got I'm getting there. I feel like I'm skipping people. Kate U. What's up, Kate U? What's up, Sunflower? It's the Profi Poo. What's up, Crazy Girl 1203? Rhonda Holton in the house. What's up, Rhonda? Okay. Dom S is looking for Adrian. I know he's looking for Heather Brown too. He's always looking for the ladies. And where's Dirty Diana? You looking for her too? All right. What's up, Icy Cat? All right. Who else is up in here? Tracy Fleetwood. Hey, Tracy. All right. Boom. What else we got up in here tonight? All right, Rick Snay in spirit. He's at work, I'm sure. Okay. Also, Noe Amos in spirit. He's at work too. These guys are working now. They're hard workers. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Elizabeth Jones. Hello. Dark Arts by Adrian. Welcome in. Okay. Boom. All right. It's a New Day. Welcome in. Boom. Go subscribe to It's a New Day. Come on, y'all. Matter of fact, put her link up. Let everyone go right now. Go subscribe right now to It's a New Day. And also In Light in the Dark. All right. Now, who else are we missing here? Who else? Did I say who are else? Who artist formerly known? There she is. What's up? Good to see you. All right. You guys talk about some stuff in the chat. I tell you what. What's up, Kay? Good evening. Happy Friday. I'm happy. Are you happy? We're all happy. Okay, I am feeling better. I'm telling you, second day on solid food. Second day on real food. You would feel good too. What's up, Jade? Jade's in the house. Jade's coming in. Boom. Just my opinion. Welcome. Okay. Okay. Boom. What's up, Dieter? Dieter's coming in. Miss Dieter. I always thought it was a Mr. Dieter. What's up, Augie? Augie's coming in. Barbie's 3000 coming back in. What up, Barbies? All right. We are older than the internet. Google it. All right. Every mistake Adrian makes is a rookie mistake. All right. Boom. All right. Barbies. Asha Harry. What's up, Asha Harry? Lisa B. Hello to you. Thanks for coming in. Did you leave the lurker crew and join the chat? Thank you. Right, BGPO. Stacy Stevens. That's a lot of S's, and I like S's. Okay. All right. Hebby, you're my hero. We will beat this in just one day. We can be heroes forever and ever. I can't wait to. Can't seem to connect to the main channel. Don't know. If I blocked you, it was because you were trolling in at some point in the past. What's up, Gretchen Allen? Hello to you. All right. Hey, Stephanie. Stephanie's in the house. Woot woot. All right. What's up, Mino Dino? Mino Dino coming in. Thank the person who made you a member. Welcome to memberships. You can go watch members only content now. All right, BGPO. I'm glad that you got a membership. Boy, people be gifting memberships around here. What's up, Jenny? Jenny Grohl. Okay. What else we got in here? Damn, it's getting late already. The sun is starting to set over here. All right, Lisa B. Heather Brown. There's Ninja Warrior Assassin. Thanks for your hard work. Thanks for your hard work. You're in every single live stream. Okay. Indiana Hannah, hello to you. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for joining the chat. All right. Augie really likes Adrian's videos. Oh yeah, she's got the PowerPoints. What's up, Marie Kelly? Okay. Hey, Prof and Adrian. All right. What's up, Marie? All right. Amy says, thank you so much, Ninja. Okay. Oleg Cat, I believe it was you that gave me the membership. Thank you so much. Okay. All right, y'all. Who's the babysitter for when you get naughty? Please don't tell me it's Shibby. Come on now. Damn, just bust me out when all I'm trying to do is be nice. Come on, Dom. Nobody's busting you out. Lighten up, man. Oh man, don't do that. We love you, Dom. You're in all the live streams. All right. Oh, 4 pits. Why are you busting out that one? Come on. Is everyone in a bad mood tonight? What the fuck? Okay. All right. All right, y'all. Who doesn't love the ladies? Come on. Are we being real here? Come on. All right. We got Scott Perkins. What's up? What's up, Scott Perkins? Coming on in. Monkey Lady 86 coming on in. Okay, the house is a rocking and it won't be stopping. I love you, ladies. Yeah, Dieter Monkey Lady. There you go. All right, please hit that damn thumbs up, y'all, as you come in, because you'll never remember if you don't do it now. I want to applaud all of the streamers who do their best to tell the truth. And in Delphi, it's a small number, I must admit. But shout out to Rafi, shout out to Noe, shout out to Rick Snay, It's a New Day, and the whole crew, okay? All right, Dark Arts by Adrian says, what's up, Goddess? Amy says, hey, Goddess. We got Goddess coming in. We got B-Un coming in. All right, boom, base is loaded. All right, Lena's up in here. Thank you, Lena. Thanks for coming in. Everyone else, where's everyone else? Come on, everybody. Shotgun Susie. There. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're getting them in here. Shotgun Susie's coming in. All right. Hey, Lisa. What's up, Carla Ann? There you are. There you are. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Boom. We got Mino Dino, Carla Ann, Shotgun Susie, Gretchen Allen, Goddess, Trial Junkie. There you are. There you are. Thanks. Yep. See, I knew you guys be coming in. Boom. Good evening. Yeah, Dom is awesome. I wish he wouldn't be temperamental. It's okay, Dom. No harm meant, man. No harm, no foul. What's up, Charisma 6174? How dare you make money trying to find the truth? I don't give a shit about making money. You know what money is? Money is fuel for the engine of society, isn't it? My cousin and I had a talk 10, 15 years ago about it. Like, we're just cogs in the machine, man. We keep it turning. Okay, what's up, Dirty Diana? Diana is here. You see? Boom. She made it too. All right. Scott Perkins. I'm in a wonderful mood. I don't have to get up at 3 a.m. Boom. Good luck. Good luck. You get to enjoy the show, do whatever the hell you want to, go to bed as late as you want, wake up whenever you need to. Perfect. Picture Mark Ellis without the money. That's me, sweet dude Shibby. 5 Green Acres. Hello to you. You guys got the jokes tonight. It is Friday, right? J.R. Nana Boomer, love and light to all. I don't always jump in the chat, but I'm almost always here. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for jumping in. Why don't you stay in? Stay in the chat tonight. Beth Ann Bobby Sue is here. Welcome. And also we got Bill and Rock Crusher. Long time to see. All right, boom. We got old timers in here. What's up? Who's a Daddy 11? What's up? Okay, we're getting everybody in here. Tell you what, come on, Radar. Join the chat, Radar. Oh, lurk. All right. Who else is lurking that's not joining chat? Amy Dunn, here but sleepy. What's up, Digital? Digital is in the house. Digital is one of the absolute monster gentlemen or ladies. I haven't figured that one out either. But Digital's been around since day one. Hardcore Digital. What's up, Digital? All right. All right. So let's see. Deanna's here. What's up, Deanna? Hey, have I missed anyone yet? Christina. All right. Right. Boom, boom, boom. And I think I caught everyone. Oh, Chester. There you go. Chester 22. And BM says, so many lurk lords. GTO says, lurking for a while. Got to get out. Got to go out eventually. Okay. Fuck that prof guy. Fuck that prof guy. He's starting trouble in these streets. He's a troublemaker. He's a troublemaker. Okay. Word on the street. What's up, Unleash Rainbow? Good to see you. Okay, boom. We got everyone. So can I relax now and stop reading? All right, guys, listen. What's up, Marcy? The goal for tonight is that I want to have a talk. So let's see. We're going to get, we got all the OGs, 4Pits. So look, 4Pits, anybody else? Y'all join the chat. Okay, you join the chat. Look here. Click the link. Everyone's welcome. This is what I want to do tonight. Struggle session. Okay, struggle session. Who wants to enlighten us? Okay, what is a struggle session, or what was how do we frame struggle session in the context of the Delphi murders? You know, how do we frame it? I'll wait for your answers. All right. Purple Amaryllis needs a snuggle session. Well, those are nice too, but struggle sessions. Um, a form of public humiliation formerly used in China by uh, in the Maoist period in the shape or to shape a sort of propaganda tool to shape public opinion and humiliate or persecute political rivals. Okay. A meeting, by extension, figuratively, of people who disagree with the preferred ideology, who are humiliated or bullied. Okay. Now, let's talk about a little more. Let's expand on it. Let's see if I can do this. All right. During the communist revolution in China, and a favorite tactic of Mao's followers were struggle sessions, in which if the fans or the fangirls and boys of Mao believed you to be counter-revolutionary or that you were not radical enough, they would surround you, drag you out on into the town square, and berate you. Okay, accuse you of imaginary crimes and berate and beat you until you confess and admit to the imaginary accusations. And they'd scream, hit, sometimes kill, come up with various levels of charges and accusations. And they'd make sure that not only would you assimilate or agree to the allegations, but that you would vow allegiance to never do it again. Okay, to never do it again, and to always be in line from that moment forward. Um, Now, we have similar struggle sessions today. Okay, the media and social media, especially as of late, have been rife to descend upon the person expressing any independence from the favored ideology and pressure that person to confess to the crimes, the incorrect thinking and acting. Uh, Basically, what we saw in our past 5 years as cancel culture. Okay, um, if you did not toe the line and if you were not woke enough, the cancel culture would descend upon you and basically make you a non-person. And so, what are we seeing here? What are we seeing here in Delphi as of late? Okay, what are we seeing here in Delphi as of late? Remember when I display to you the troll farm tactics? The troll farm tactics are always for one reason. Okay, it's no reason. The troll farm the troll farm strategy is a struggle session. Okay, it's in order to get you to step into line or to leave and go into the gulags, never to come back again. Okay, and they will go after your family. They will dig into your family. They will put your family in the gulags if necessary. Okay, and I just find it incredibly insane. Okay, I want to read something to you. Um, and let me just ask you to think about something. A call for Delphi whistleblowers. The Rick Allen Justice Campaign is committed to exposing the truth behind the 2017 Delphi murders and ensuring justice for Abigail Williams, Liberty German, and Richard Allen, whose conviction many believe was wrongful. After a trial marked by serious irregularities, we are renewing our call for transparency by inviting whistleblowers to come forward. Your courage could help correct a grave miscarriage of justice. Why your information matters. Richard Allen's November 2024 trial raised alarming questions about due process, coerced confessions, disputed ballistics, and a total lack of forensic evidence linking Allen to the scene suggest a deeply flawed case. Allegations of misconduct, investigative tunnel vision, judicial bias, et cetera, et cetera. Your rights are protected. We recognize the rights of whistleblowers and affirm your protections. First Amendment, whistleblower laws, public interest privilege, anonymity options, no classified material, and why you should come forward. We welcome information from law enforcement and investigators, court personnel, prison staff, medical professionals, jurors and witnesses, community members, how to contact us. Email us at this email address, okay? Also, here's a tip line. Send us your tips. What is the owner of Free Rick Allen website doing threatening and doxing a defense-friendly channel while simultaneously placing himself in a position of public confidence, asking the public for tips on the crime, warehousing email addresses, and making a call for whistleblowers to step forward on the case? Funny how it's okay to engage in both personal and financial doxing while attempting to intimidate and threaten myself off the platform using the doxing of myself and my adult son. Also funny how others attempt to justify all of this doxing, trolling, and bad behavior by claiming it's in the interest of Rick Allen. So I'll be talking about it more later when I feel like it. But why are we dealing? You know, I thought about this earlier today, and I thought about how the fact that I've had to deal with the family protector, prosecution, bootlicking trolls for 2 years. For 2 years. And then now to have to deal with Rick Allen justice trolls? Because I'm a let me put it this way. When both sides are attacking you or speaking up about the Delphi murders and the entire community, when everything you're doing comes with receipts, it's backed up by evidence, and is seen by lots of people independent of yourself, it's only the people who would be a threat to the system, a threat to the judicial system of Indiana, to the state of Indiana, to the police unions, to the entire judicial system apparatus of Indiana. I think those are the people who might face these campaigns from both sides, these struggle sessions. Because when the mob is attacking, there must be reason. And that reason is unapproved speech. Okay? So, jokers to the left of me, clowns to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Something like that. Anyway, look, somebody please, I would like our Friday night tonight to include all of you coming to participate with me. All right. So you all are welcome. Anyone's welcome to come on and we can talk, we can discuss, and we can keep it nice. All right. And should we not, then there will be no show. I'll sit here looking at the chat. Anyway, that's our goal for tonight. So you guys come on. You guys come on. Click the link. Click the link. Let me replace that thing. Heather or Amy, you can just share the Cash App every once in a while. I'm going to pin the link. That'll be better if I pin the link. All right, guys. There's the link pinned at the top of the chat. So hit the link and we'll talk about whatever you want to talk about. You don't have to talk about what I want to talk about because if you came to my house and you sat in here, I wouldn't make you talk about what I want to talk about. I talk about whatever we end up talking about. All right. So let's see. Did Dom come back or did Dom stay left? I wish he wouldn't have left. All right. Click the link. Taco Friday. What are you talking about, Nancy Drew? Hey, Nancy Drew, I didn't see you in here. I didn't see you in here, Nancy. Where you been hiding out? I wish the troll farm would come after me. I, I don't want the trolls to go after you. It's bad enough they come after me. We don't want anyone else to be bothered, but you never know. You get seen in this channel, you probably will be targeted eventually. You will be targeted probably. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll wait for somebody to get the guts to build up the nerve. What's up, Carly P? All right, y'all coming in? I'll wait for someone to get the guts. In the meantime, I'll see what else I got going on here. There's things I need to be doing. Kind of going slow. I'm in slow motion right now. Okay, we got let's see. Gotta go check on this. Oh yeah, yeah. Adrian's reminding you. You don't have to have the camera on if you don't want to show yourself. But I would like to see who you are if I don't already know you backstage. But you can just come on. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Moonbeam? See, Moonbeam and Cosmo came in. Who else we got here? Oh, we got Mark. All right. All right. Thank you, Mark. Mark's coming in. And look, anyone else, come on and join me and Mark. Okay. I'll let Mark in. But what's up, Four Pits? And whoever just came in, Cosmo, Moonbeam. Hey, y'all. Maybe Diana will come up. Rebecca Ann. Anyone who wants to come up, you're welcome. Let's see. Hey, Mark.
Hey, Prof, how you doing tonight? I got to show you something that we talked about. Now, here's my coffee mug.
Oh, wow. That's a big one. A thermos.
But I guarantee you, you don't drink it on your show, you ain't going to sleep. One more thing, Proof. You made a statement the other day about your photography, and I was show it to the people. Here's one of your shirts.
Oh, thank you, Mark. That's so great to see. Can you hold it up a little further away? Further away? And that's Deer Creek. Yeah. That came out nice.
And I do got a coffee mug too from you too. See, that's what Prof does.
Yeah, guys, and everyone, thank you, Mark. Everyone gives me hell about the merchandise that wants to find something to criticize, but I did it for all of the viewers because, like I was saying, I think it's about 11% that I get off of the merchandise. So when the merchandise sells, like, I make $5, $3, $2. But the funny thing is that I had a lot of viewers buy the nice shirts or the wall art or the mugs, and it's something I look at it as it's a memorial. It's a memorial for the girls. Until they find justice, it's a memorial. After they find justice, then you know, then we could just respect their memory. But we're having to have a reminder that they need justice. And if Mark's wearing the shirt, someone ask him, "What is that nice shirt you got on? What's that creek?" And oh, I think he froze up.
No, I'm
Oh
still
no.
here.
Yeah, I'm thinking if Mark's wearing the shirt and somebody says, "Hey, what's that nice creek you're wearing on the shirt? What's that creek?" Mark can tell them about Abby and Libby. You know what I mean? That's my
Yeah.
take anyway, but thank you, Mark.
I got a question to ask you. Why do the troll farms, aka the Smurfs? I hope nobody gets insulted by that. I just want to know why the trolls are picking on you. I wish they would pick on me. I'm the one supporting you.
It's okay, Mark. I don't want them to pick on you. I'd rather them
I
pick on me.
don't care. I mean, it's
I
just
told
it's stupid.
I
That's the
told
whole thing.
Adrian, a lot of us are used to it. Adrian often it hurts her heart, when they go after her, but all of us are used to it because it's been 2 years of this, and it just comes in waves.
Yeah, that was just one of my questions.
Mhm.
And thank you for the wrench.
Oh yeah, Mark.
I didn't, and I know Shibby and Mino Dino are to get on me. I know that.
Look, Christina says, "Awesome to see you," and
Thank you.
Lisa says, "Awesome to see you." See,
Thank
they
you.
see that you're family now.
Yeah, family. You all are my family.
No, you know why I'm good at photography? I'll tell you, heavy metal, because my uncle was a very good photographer back in the 80s and 90s, and I watched him, and he taught me stuff. Um, and and when my other boy was growing up, there you go. I did two things. I like doing lunar photography, so doing the moon, shooting the moon is difficult, and I'd shoot the moon, and then I'd shoot. I had pet snakes. I always kept Burmese pythons. So I always had a bunch of Burmese pythons, and at one time I had 6 or 7 snakes. I had an anaconda, I had a bunch of Burmese pythons,
I
I
just lost
had
something. Hold on.
boa constrictors. So I've been a snake keeper in my former life, and so I used to photograph my snakes. And none of you have ever seen that photography, but there's a difference because you're doing the moon, it's far away. Okay, when you're doing snakes, it's macro photography. So it's very interesting to me. I just love taking pictures. Anyway, I go on rants about myself. Apologize.
Yeah, but you're a lot proof. You're a lot better than I am with the photography work.
Mark rocking the good, says Jake.
And I'm just here to I'm here to support proof and make friends on here. You know, that's the way I am. And as I said to proof, he shows the receipts. Not too many people show receipts. That's a fact.
That's a fact. I try to show receipts for everything so no one has to take my word for it. All right, let's see.
Yeah, yeah, that's true, Shibby. He is telling you the truth.
I'm strong like a
Uh,
moose, says Adrian. Yes, Shibby is her spirit moose. That was Diana's phrase. Like, God damn, Diana.
yeah, no. I just want to let you know I haven't been on for a while because we just had a bad storm on Tuesday, and there's like 70,000 people still without no power. And we didn't have no internet or power in our place. So that's why I
For
don't
how
stay on
long? For
all the
how
time.
long?
They're not going to get the power back on till Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm in Pittsburgh.
Gifted 10. Oh, so you're in a hotel?
No, I'm at home.
Oh, you're at home.
Yeah.
All right. Gifted 10 Prof memberships, Jake Brooks. Whoa, who got them? Okay, let's see who got them. I always love seeing who got them. Let's see. Purple Amaryllis. Good. Carly P. Augie. Oak Haven Days. The band Via. Birdie 81. Christine Crafton. Suzanne. Miss John Snow. Lauren MRN. I'm so happy all of you got your memberships. God bless you. Now you can watch members only and all that stuff.
Yeah, I do like that membership that you had last night for all the members.
Yeah, wasn't it nice for Adrian to join us again?
Yes.
Yeah.
I get a chance to stay on because the power kept all going out. So, and I'm
Crazy
glad
Girl
to see all
says,
you people, Shibby, Amy, all the other ones. If I forgot you, don't get mad at me.
nice to put a face to Mark Ellis.
One more thing. I went to Walmart the other day because I know you go to Walmart, and I bought a lot of pop. And the guy goes out to me and says, "Do you drink all that pop?" I says, "No, I go in my bathtub and take a bath with all this pop." That's how they are up at our place.
Oh, Four Pits has a question. Mark, how did you find the Delphi case?
It wasn't easy. I was just on YouTube and they were talking about this case, and I figured see what happens. And I want to be honest with everybody. All these so-called trolls and stuff like that, I believed them at first. I believed them they were telling the truth, but now I don't give a crap about them. The guy's sitting there with all the pianos, and he's the one. He's a real honest YouTuber. That's what it's all about, and I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mark. I try to be honest, and I asked Adrian the other day, I said, when have I lied?
You
When have I
never,
lied? Like, when
you
have
never,
I intentionally lied? If I make a mistake, I make a mistake. But
you never. To me, you never lied.
why would I lie about murder of two little girls?
I think what it is they are jealous because you're telling the truth and they don't have the proof.
Well,
That's the whole
relationships
bottom line.
are important, and I think also knowing how to filter through what's important and what's not when people talk to you. A lot of time people come to you with information. Some shit's important, some's not. You got to be able to filter through it.
See, that's what I thought when I was on these other YouTubers just watching. I thought they were giving the real truth, but they weren't. They were just, as you said, the trolls. That's the whole thing. That is
Trial
the whole
Junkie says
thing.
there's a lot of bad videos out on Delphi. Like they
We
don't
don't
know the
know that.
facts. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, that person that uh, Ashbrook, Ashbrook, a lawyer or something like that for Richard Allen, I did donate money to him, but I also decided to wise up and I discontinued that. because I find out that's all it is. It's just a money scheme.
You mean the
All done.
fundraiser they were having for that defense campaign?
Yeah, that's. I mean, everybody. I think everybody fell for that, but not me. Forget that. Well, well, proof. I'll let somebody else come on here.
Well,
But I
Mark,
just
okay, it's good to see you, and thank you for jumping
and
on
s-
there.
yeah, and say hi to little proof. And remember that note I gave you. Make sure you buy some candy and get proof, little proof something.
Gotcha, gotcha. Thank you.
Thanks, proof.
All right, bye bye. Oh, he's out of here already. Okay. Damn, thank you, Mark. So Mark says there's really bad weather. Power's out. Okay, appreciate the presentation. I like being free to explore and make my own decisions, come to my own conclusions in a space where critical thinking is encouraged. That's what I'm saying. I prefer to give you all the stuff and let you see the receipts. You make of it what you will. I just know for myself, like, there's a deal where there you got to understand in Delphi, and I often fuss at people. Yeah, I fuss at people because there's an information overload in Delphi because there's been disinformation intentionally injected. Then there's been misinformation that has accidentally spread as rumors and as things get twisted as it spread. So, so a huge problem with Delphi is you've got this mountain of information. It's a huge mountain of information, and it's just basically it's like quicksand. You'll drown in it. It's a swamp. I guess its better analogy is it's a swamp of information. It's all the muck and the mire, and it's gross. Um, and so if you get into that swamp and you don't know how to navigate and how to walk through it and how to not get sucked in, you'll get sucked on in and drown in the swamp of disinformation and misinformation and muck and mire of Delphi. And so it requires some discernment and some going with the gut and some filtering through things that just don't matter or that don't have a good provenance or evidentiary, sustainability, something you can really latch on to. Okay, what's up, y'all? What's up, Augie? Okay, I love Mark. Good to see you, Mark. Adrian has the best presentations. Helped me figure out who to believe when. Oh yeah, Adrian's good at that, making slides, presentations. Okay. I believed it at first too, Mark, until I learned about the Odinist and what the judge was not allowing. Good night, Elizabeth. Good night, Elizabeth. All right. I found Prof on accident too, and I stayed for transparency in the rants. I feel another rant coming on if no one else clicks the link. All right. Oakhaven Days. Yeah, I like Sergio. I've already done a share of his thing on the Rick Allen interrogation. Okay. When the YouTubers start saying what the prosecution says is fact, I know they suck. We need to weigh and balance everything. Absolutely. That's one of the criticisms. Like when we go back to this whole thing where they tried to say that Prof is mad at someone. No, there was an initial disagreement because I just don't understand how you can poo-poo all the obvious shit. Okay, you're poo-pooing the stuff like we don't believe the Abby on the bridge photo. We don't believe the bridge guy video. We don't believe, at least I'm talking about this one. I don't believe the family's narrative, the family's changing stories over the years, and I don't believe the timeline from the state. I don't believe the people who are alleged to have been there and the ones who allegedly weren't. I just don't believe it. Okay, so I'm not going to accept that stuff. until it's proven, and none of it's ever been proven. Now we have this new photo that they finally release after 8 years, right? They released this photo of Abby and Libby, and they both look like they've just been in a fight or crying with someone. It's very distressing, and that's supposed to be the proof of life. Like I said, proof. I'm the proof. All right, all right, all right. It was cool. He made up his mind. He came, he saw. All right, y'all. More like a sewer. Well, hey, if you've never been in a swamp, let me say this. I've been in a swamp many times. Many times. The swamp smells like a sewer. It really does, because there's a constant process of decay in the swamp. So if you're in the swamp in a little boat, you're going through the swamp, there's a smell of sulfur and sewer and decay. That's part of being in the swamp. Thank you for coming on, though, Mark. Thank you, Mark. Keep you up night after night for years upon years. Well, as Four Pits would know, he's been up for 8 years to think about this shit. All right. Well, let's see. Dirty Diana is nominating Dino and Fur Baby Daddy and Shibby. I'm throwing Shibby in for good luck, for good measure. All right. All right. What's up, Christy? Christy coming in. What's up, Christy? All right. You still here? Got the earbuds in. You need a rant with voices. Trial Junkie is being bossy. Trial Junkie is being bossy. All right. Go with your rant. No. I miss hearing Four Pits too. Four Pits and I are like a brother from another mother, right? I'd love to call you, but I feel so bad due to weather. What does Prof believe happened? It's too deep of a story. Go back into my channel. I don't want to go down that road. Jesus. I try not to relive it. All right. Sergio is a linguistic analysis expert, so he reads the language, and he also has somewhat of a human, autistic human litmus test bent. He's like a human lie detector mixed with a linguistic or linguist. So I don't know, something like that, in my opinion. All right. You know zero about swamps? Well, trust me, it's stinky in a swamp, but it's full of animals. All right. Thank you very much, Gretchen, for becoming a member. Now you can go watch watch the members only. Don't get stuck in the sludge, yes, because it's stinky sludge, and it's like quicksand. It'll suck you on in, and you'll drown. That was a handsome shirt, Mark. Now I have to buy some. I have to buy some of my own. I need to wear them on the live streams, okay? No proof of life. That's what I mean. I'd call in, but I'm not feeling great. Head is pounding. Let's do a live together some night. We'll give them more proof. Yeah, the prof, we'll give them the proof on a new day. YouTube jail for 24 hours. All right, boom. Okay, y'all. What else we got, dude? There's Gretchen Allen getting a membership. Welcome. Yeah, that's what I think about Sergio. He's just a nice guy. I mean, he comes across as a nice guy. There are alligators, but alligators are not as dangerous as you might think. Alligators are like dogs. They really are. Have you ever been around dogs? There's all kind of different dogs. Even a nice dog might attack you and bite you in any given situation. Um, but there's a way you can interact with all dogs that will reduce your chance of getting bit. But of course, there's some insane dogs who just want to uh, bite balls. So alligators are like that too. They're not going to mess with you unless you put yourself in a precarious position, like smelling like a bunch of fish and putting your hands in the water like this to wash them. Yeah, an alligator might come and bite you. Uh, anyway, blah 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 with the alligators. All right, let's see. I tell you what the alligators are in Delphi. It's all the women. Okay, it's all the women. It's the sextortionists. Okay, it's the ones who send you their breast and their other parts, and they want to talk to you needlessly and endlessly, and they expect stuff in return, and then they're going to use all that to blackmail you in the future. Am I right or am I wrong? Yeah. Okay. It's the reptiles of Delphi. Let's talk about that. All right. I mean, I hope that made sense to y'all. Hippos are pretty terrifying. I don't want to piss my dog off. Okay. Chihuahua gators. Are we making up new words now? Dom S, relax. Why are you mad, man? No one called you out. Come on, man. Well, click the link and come talk to me, Dom. We like that you talk to the ladies in here. They're sweet ladies. I didn't say it was all women, did I? Did I? Come on, Christy. Oh, you guys are grumpy tonight. Oh, you guys are something, man. It's not cool to say what? What is it not cool to say? Okay, let's fight one at a time. Okay, we're gonna fight, or we're gonna really fucking fight. Come on. What are we gonna fight about? It's not cool to say what? I said there are women. See, maybe I need to get Adrian to tell you. Listen, obviously you don't know anything about Delphi. Obviously, Brian, you don't even understand what we're talking about. What did I say? I made a specific statement, and you're trying to twist it or misunderstand it intentionally in bad faith. Come on, man. Give me some credit here. Yeah, what are we all mad about? Listen, women in Delphi. So are you saying all women are good in Delphi? Is that what you said? All the women are good. They never try to entrap. There's no entrapment in Delphi. Is that what you're saying? We're talking about click the link. Click the link. You see the link at the top of the chat? Click the link. That's our subject for tonight.
Fuck you. 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 Fuck you.
Everybody feel better now? All right. So if no one's clicking the link, I'll end the show. I'm kind of done. I asked, I thought, hey, we'd have a nice show. Anyone that wants can come and join the channel. Join the stream. Why is it that damn hard? Why is it that damn hard? It's like pulling teeth here. So yeah, I'm not very interested in talking about anything else. So it's honestly. Let's see. Excuse me. Who needs ice cream? Does everybody need ice cream? I think everybody needs ice cream. All right, let's see. I need some ice cream later. It's still pretty early here. Damn, it's so early. Why are you guys all grumpy? Like, what the fuck happened? What the fuck happened this week? Who is author? Oh, author's trying to call in. Well, there's no call in. There's a link to click. Amy's happy because she just had a week off. Okay, let's see. What we got here? Adrian is multitasking. No, Adrian, I'm multitasking. I see. Okay, let's see who we got here. Just a minute. We have someone. Hello.
Hi, it's me, Cosmos. How are you? I dropped something. Sorry. Sorry, I'm outside. I put my baby to sleep and I didn't want to wake him back up. So I don't know. Can you see me?
I see you perfect.
Oh, how have you been? How's your week going?
It's going good. I mean, it's supposed to be the weekend. Relaxed. Time to relax.
Right.
Yeah.
Um, I don't know. I've been having like a lot of family like things going on. Like my grandma had passed away. My great grandpa had a stroke. My dad, he had went into the hospital to have a kidney removed and some tests done. Well, yesterday he had a surgery. It was supposed to be 6 hours. He didn't tell anybody about the surgery. He just had my uncle bring him to the hospital. And after the surgery, the doctor tells us that he cut out cancer out of my dad's stomach and he removed cancer out of his urethra. So I haven't really been, I've been on replay crew, but I've been watching bits and pieces because I also have my 7-month-old baby. But just like a lot of drama going on with the whole ordeal. Like I definitely do not think that those videos are real whatsoever. You could definitely tell a lot of it is pretty much sorry,
It's
my
weird,
neighbor's
huh? It's
leaving.
weird. Isn't it
But
weird? Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna try to play pickup really quick on all the videos and whatnot. The one thing that really gets to me about like the whole case is just everybody trying to pull off these people's narrative that they're trying to throw out there that they've had going on. There's been so many different like time changes within the case
Hmm.
since the beginning. You know, that's one of the things that's absolutely throwing me off. Also, when we were watching that video on your live and we were pointing out different things that we were hearing, the whole car and how there was even that four-wheeler, there's more to it. I definitely believe that this is my opinion. I think that Kelsey's more involved than what uh, anybody thinks. I also believe Cody Patty is too.
Hmm.
And I think that Mike is definitely covering up for him as well. Um, I've been watching a lot of I Have Apophis. I love his videos. Been checking a lot of his stuff out too. I have to watch his new one that he just released recently. But what really got me to believing from the bridge video and how like because usually family members they sound a lot alike, like they'll have the same tone of voice, you know.
Hmm.
But when I heard, you could hear Libby talking, but right when it goes over to you could, I so caught Kelsey is always using that word um so that's what made me believe that Kelsey was also on the bridge with them during that video. And
I
also that
mean, I don't disagree with you. I think there's something going on here. Yeah. But let me tell you, Cosmo, I'm so sorry to
yeah,
hear about your father's illness, but hopefully they did a good job, these doctors.
right.
So
Same here.
God bless
Um,
him and you and your
oh,
family
thank
and your
you.
baby.
Oh, thank
Um,
you. God bless you too.
we have a
Um,
visitor down in the waiting room. Let me bring her on with us and we'll say hi to her,
okay.
talk to her. Okay.
Alrighty. Thank
Hey,
you,
who's
Adrian.
this?
It's Breon.
Hi, Brianna.
Hey,
Hello.
how are you doing? I
I'm
have a
We're
good.
couple of questions because I don't really come from the true crime community, but I
okay.
do come from the wrongful conviction community.
Mm-hmm.
And generally speaking, when law enforcement convicts somebody, you're not really going to find out. It's very rare that the person that ever committed the crime ends up prosecuted after the wrongful conviction is overturned.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So, as a community, what do we do to find justice? What do you think we do to find justice? If justice is not getting Abby and Libby's killers found, because law enforcement already fucked that up big time. So what are you trying to accomplish?
Oh, but this has to be solved.
Mhm.
I think
Okay, but that doesn't happen because there's statistics and we have so many years of that's not going to happen. So the reality is it's probably not going to happen. So you think that law enforcement, after they convict a man, is going to turn around and say, oops, sorry, we fucked up. It was this person?
no,
Law enforcement never fucking backs down. That is
no.
not going to happen.
I think that
So you have first steps. And the first step is to get Richard Allen free. Sorry, but right now the priority is to overturn a wrongful conviction. The next priority is to fix the injustice that has happened. And if you don't know otherwise, if you don't understand how any of this works, it's probably because you don't actually know how the criminal justice system works. And you're getting everybody fucking up in an uproar about some fucking bullshit. And you're attacking people
okay, hold
who
on.
don't need to be
You must
attacked.
stop.
And you are causing
You must stop.
so many issues.
You must stop.
Why?
5 seconds. 5
Okay,
seconds.
fine, go.
Okay. Here's the thing. We're not doing that. We're not going to do that. We can talk, but we're not yelling. And it does seem like there are questions that I can answer, but we're not doing it that way. So let's try again. Deep breaths. Okay. Are you willing to talk to us all together?
Yeah, what are you trying to accomplish realistically?
Oh, I heard several questions already. Let me get to them. Okay. First of all, I do agree. Okay, there's so many levels to that. First thing, I do agree with the basic consensus among these people. By these people, I mean the people who were trying to initiate a post-conviction investigation, who happened to be state employees. But the general consensus among all of us is pretty solid, which is this defense, or basically what will become a post-conviction investigation, has to solve this case. That's the solution to solving the case, because the only way you get justice for Abby and Libby is the truth come to the surface. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, here's what we'll do. All right, I'm sorry I had to get rid of her. I'm not doing these. I don't deal well with disrespectful people.
No, I completely agree.
But
It's not what
here's
you
my
say, it's how you
point.
say it, you know?
I will answer the questions and all the yelling. As I was saying, a general consensus that we all have is the post-conviction investigation must solve the crime. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
For the very reason she stated, and the thing about people like her, there's so much emotion involved, but there's no logic. Okay, so yes, we understand everything you said, that law enforcement is not going to resolve this case if Rick Allen gets off. Okay, so this has to be part of this whole push, has to be also solving the case, which means you need absolute top-notch investigators, because the discovery has already been sanitized. Okay. What did I mean by that? I mean, they've already wiped clean the bad shit in the discovery that would point to the killers. So we have to find the killers all over again. You need actual investigators doing that, good investigators. And I believe these investigators can be part of the post-conviction investigation process. Okay. And the way that happens is you get rock star attorneys who have the ability to get rock star investigators, a huge team of them, who can do all that needs to be done. So there was never any argument about that part of it. Okay. And let me get to the next thing she said. The next thing she said was, we need to focus on getting Rick free. Well, that's the point of the appeals. Okay. The point of post-conviction release would be, if the appeals are unsuccessful, then you have that extra step. Okay. And throughout all of that, you have this post-conviction investigation, which can cooperate and hand up information to the appeals. And if there's a new trial, to the new defense attorneys. So I don't get where all the fucking anger and rage is in this.
Right. Same here.
Okay. Now, then she goes on to, I'm starting all kind of shit in the community, blah, blah, blah. Well, let's talk about that. How have I started shit in the community? Because that's a bad faith argument.
Yeah, I don't think you have.
Okay, hold on. I got people. Okay, someone is saying she was not wrong. What was she not wrong about? Okay, let me do, this is what I'm going to do to that one. Okay. Now, I will discuss with this other one coming in. Hold on. Well, what, did she leave? Did she delete her comment? True crime fanatic. Okay. Thank you for being patient, Cosmo.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, I'm waiting on True Crime Fanatic to elaborate about how she wasn't wrong. How was she not wrong? What do you mean? What is she not wrong about? Right above Bree's comment.
Oh, and thank you to everyone for who commented saying that they're gonna pray for my dad. I really appreciate that.
Well, she's not replying, but good old True Crime Fanatic says she wasn't wrong. Did I say she was wrong? I said I didn't say she was wrong about everything.
No,
I
you
said
didn't.
I totally agree with that aspect. Okay, the aspect of there needs to be a solution come out of this by post-conviction investigators. Okay. Now, next level, the gaslighting about I'm causing problems. Listen, I'm not causing problems by telling the truth. Okay.
No, you're not.
Here's the truth. Mrs. Allen chose to forego Kara Weineke and Michael Osbrook heading a bunch of YouTubers as part of a post-conviction investigation. Bottom line, what's the problem with that? I don't see what's the problem with that. Did I make the decision for her?
No.
Have I tried to help the community understand maybe that decision was made and there were reasons for it? And but anyway, I guess it's bad faith arguing, but I don't like the gaslight. But look, someone else is here. Maybe we'll have a friendly face this time.
Okay.
Hello.
But anyway, I guess it's bad faith arguing, but
we can't hear you well.
Someone else is here. Maybe we'll have a friendly face.
Let's see. We're not hearing you. Hello.
Yeah, there's kind of an echo on my phone.
Hey, hello. Can you hear me?
Hello. Yes. Is this artist? Who is this? Is this anonymous?
Yeah, I don't know what's.
Uh-oh.
Hello. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Artist?
Yep, this is artist.
Oh, there's some problem with the
Oh, I can hear.
Yep, it's me.
Okay, what's on your mind? There's a little audio echo thing going, but I'll just listen for a minute.
Yep, it's me.
Okay, what's on your mind? There's a little audio echo thing going.
Oh, let me tell her. Maybe you need a headphone in, or you have to
Yeah, I
mute
don't.
YouTube.
know
Yeah,
what's going on. It's weird. I tell you what, I'm going to leave and come back in because I can't hear you.
Okay,
So
I'll
let me
tell you
leave
what
and
to
come
do while
back.
you're leaving. Okay, what you have to do, artist, is you have to turn your YouTube level all the way down and only listen through StreamYard. Okay. Okay, now.
Maybe that was the first
All right,
time
Cosmo.
when I tried
I
the.
don't mind circling back. So let's talk to you since you're here. I don't like putting you on hold.
It's okay. I don't mind anyway. But like I was saying, when we were watching that bridge guy video and trying to pinpoint on what we were hearing, sorry, I have to find my charger. My phone's about to die. I definitely picked, this is just my opinion, like I said, I definitely picked up on hearing Kelsey and her in it. So I always believed that the family's more involved in what people think, only because they've changed the narrative so many times. And I'll never get over that comment that was made from Mike Patty to Doug Carter about how he owed him a favor. And I think the favor is to help his family pretty much get away with railroading Rick Allen. And I believe with that, the last lady that came in, I forgot her name. She was kind of emotional while she was talking. I think she is saying that, like, since the police have already pretty much made Rick Allen take the fall for all this, how we as a community gonna be able to help get him his appeal and to be proven innocent, you know? There was also one thing I wanted to talk about. I totally forgot during the midst of all of this, but shoot, I'm trying to think.
Let's talk about this while you may remember. Purple Amarilla says the issue is that people care. Okay, check. And they feel helpless about it all. Check. All that frustration and rage, check. Needs an outlet, check. That's why it's important that we don't have people inflaming, like, I don't know, bullshit talking points. This is what I feel about the rage. It's like directing it my way. It really makes no sense because obviously you haven't seen that. All I've done is show you what's happening. You know, what power have I had in the legal process?
Exactly.
What power have I had with the attorneys or Mrs. Allen or Mr. Allen? None.
None.
Okay. And if me talking on my little channel, I just never understand how people like put so much power in someone. If on my little channel talking about things that I care about to people who come into view, if it's that powerful and destructive, like, are you kidding? I literally saw people say that Rick Allen was going to spend 160 years in jail because I posted a contract or bitched about the bridge guy video or something. It's just
wow.
it's maniacal. That's
Yeah.
okay.
It's definitely ludicrous, especially to me. You've done nothing but have tried to spread the truth and bring out points that have been hidden and all that. And I appreciate that. I know that your heart is pure, your intentions are good. I enjoy your lives. I love when I can make it to a live. I'm always on replay crew when I can be, if I do miss a live. You're one of my favorite YouTube creators that I actually enjoy watching. But I still can't remember the other thing I
Thank
wanted
you.
to talk
That's so
about.
nice. Well, here's what I want to say about that lady. She's welcome to come back at a time when like the level is like more like 1 or 2 or 3 instead of 10, 11, or 12.
Right? I don't disagree.
Because like we can seriously talk through this, and I think anyone who talked through it would realize I really haven't done anything to anyone like the way they try to make. I mean, if you have some attachment to some people who might have done wrong things and I have exposed it, then maybe the problem is with those people who've done things to hurt you and not me who've shown you.
Absolutely.
Okay. I keep seeing artists dropping in and out like she's struggling. Okay. let's see.
Lisa G, but Prof, you know the mastermind.
There's Jay Rabbit here. His defense team lost the case. Yes. So why would I want anybody associated with them back on the case? You wouldn't. He would get out on ineffective counsel if the judge is obvious, like bias doesn't get him. Oh, yeah. I mean, listen, I believe the appeals attorneys are going to go for Judge Galt first, and ineffective secondly, possibly. I don't know.
As they should go after her.
Yeah. Let's see. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Is that better?
Not really. I'm still having some weird echo thing. So
Let's see. You sound
Hey.
better. You sound better, but Cosmo is a little. Cosmo, maybe you can turn down a little.
All right. Here.
yeah.
How about now?
Better. All right. Well, hey, welcome, Cosmo. It's Artist. Artist is Cosmo and Prof.
Hey, Cosmo.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
How's your week been?
Yeah, so I'm getting a little double echo thing. It's like weird, but
Cosmo, Artist. Are you on your phone or on the computer?
no, I'm on my phone actually.
I know the last time I had the YouTube and the StreamYard up at the same time, and I forgot to close the YouTube off while I was on StreamYard because I didn't know the difference. I don't know if you remember that, Prof, the first time I came on and talked to you. And then I was still stuck on StreamYard because I had went right back onto the YouTube.
Yeah, if you kill
But,
YouTube,
I can always close out. It was nice talking to you. So then she can have a minute to speak with you. It was nice chatting with you. I hope you have a good rest of your week. I'm still gonna be on the live, of course, but it was nice seeing your face.
good to see your face. Everybody, she'll be back in the chat.
Yep. All right. Bye bye.
I remember Cosmo now because she had another name before, and all right, so now I know who Cosmo is. All right, but Artist, let's see if Artist has her sound now.
I have it. What's happening is it's like when you talk, there's like this weird doing.
Okay, hello.
Yeah, there's like a weird delay. Yeah, can you hear me?
You're sounding perfect.
Oh, okay. I can now. There's not the delay, so I don't.
Yeah, as long as you're not watching YouTube at all, you're fine.
No, I'm not. I'm watching StreamYard. So.
All right. Well. Yeah. So what's on your mind? I was upset that the lady got too irate because this is a conversation needs to be had, but people have to be calm to have it.
Right. So. Yeah. So sorry. There's like after you say it, it repeats itself. So I actually wanted to comment on that.
You know what that is, Artist? It's your damn YouTube is open on your phone somewhere. You might have to go through and swipe.
Hang on
and make
a second.
Sure it's all, yeah.
Yeah. Hang on a second.
Totally be gone.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I hear you. Hear me?
Perfect. Yes. Okay. That was my bad.
Every time, every single time. Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Yes, like this is what I don't understand about the Free Richard Allen team of people, or the mean girls, as you call them, or they really are mean girls.
2.0. Troll Farm 2.0.
Man. Totally. It's like, look, it's it's a separate issue. If you get justice for Rick Allen, it still doesn't get justice for those girls. They are at this point, two separate things. If you get him out of jail, but that murder does not get solved, then there's not true justice. You know what I mean? I personally do not think Richard Allen did this. I think what needs to happen is, I mean, he needs a new trial, period. He needs a new trial where there's not a judge who's sitting there, not allowing due process. The evidence needs to be actual real evidence. The cops did screw it up. Maybe on purpose. I don't know. All I know is they didn't start with ground zero, which should have been looking into that family. I mean, hello. They didn't ever mention a woman. Ever. And I don't understand that either. It's like they've totally shied away from even the possibility of a female being involved, other than maybe, you know, somebody arranging this as a vendetta thing against, oh, why can't I think? The dad, you know what I'm talking about. Things like that. I mean, but why not the possibility that a woman actually was, or a girl was responsible for this or had a huge hand in this? You know, that's what, that
honestly,
right there.
I don't even want to talk about the crime. I don't mean to tell you what to talk about, but I don't even want to talk about the crime tonight. I think it's good. We should talk about what this girl was talking about, but in a calm way, because this is what I'm saying. This conversation needs to be had, but it has to be had calmly. And that's why I was kind of disturbed that this other one came in. I'm trying to remember her name.
I can't remember.
She made one comment and then she seems to have dipped. But it's like, no, let's have the conversation, but send someone who can actually take a deep breath and we can talk one at a time and not yell. Because for me, there's layers to it. And that's what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. My initial take, I don't have a disagreement with the initial take that in some ways, the best opportunity that will ever be had is going to be this post-conviction investigation. Okay, let's start at level one.
Mm-hmm.
Ground level.
That's right.
Okay, this whole thing that not only has it been, I don't want to even name names. Basically, all these lawyers have been saying the same thing. The best case scenario is that a post-conviction investigation get rolling and be absolutely awesome and solve the crime, and then be able to hand all that over as we have a new trial.
Yes.
But I think what they don't understand with this community is that you guys have tunnel vision. Okay, you know Michael Osbrook, you know Kara Weinecke because they're on social media. So you are therefore married to the idea that it needed to be them.
That's right. And I think that was, in my opinion, that was a plan for quite a while. I think that was Osbrook's plan, actually. And I think, you know, and then I don't understand not getting your way and then like totally turning against everybody that's been involved in this case who you were supposedly supportive of at one point, just because it's, you know what I mean? It's really, really childish to go after. And it's very unprofessional of him to do any of this. Like, it's alarming.
Well, and my thing too, artist, is that I would say none of this talking about it is going to change, is going to make it happen. Like, I understand, even if people care passionately. See, what I'm feeling behind Breon's vibe is basically a reflection of the whole community, because Twitter was exploding with insanity because people are all emotional, they're all frustrated,
Mm-hmm.
and okay, so there's a place for that, okay, but see, that's been exploited by some sides too. And my whole deal is listen, there's no argument about this is the solution.
Right.
The argument is that these people are not going to be part of it, it appears. So let's stop arguing about that.
Right. It's a very dead in the water
It's a moot
situation.
point.
Yes, it
Yeah.
is.
So what we need to be arguing about now, well, who is going to uh, conduct a post-conviction investigation? And hopefully they are the absolute best available, possibly available, but period.
Yes.
And I believe that's what people's, okay, so people are passionate. They saw this hope with these attorneys who they are familiar with on social media dissolve. So now they're all frantic and angry and passionate and pissed. But what they're not understanding, it had nothing to do with the prof or any of the fucking YouTuber. Okay.
No, it didn't.
It had to do with the people who matter, quote unquote. They decided it was not their preference to go with that direction. So their preference is to go with others. Now, the question is going to be for me, and this is where we all have to be grown up, which means you learn that patience is a virtue.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, this will get rolling and it will be other individuals. So let us hope and pray that those individuals who will take up the mantle and run with it will be extremely capable, professional, thorough, and successful in a post-conviction investigation.
That's right. And all of this will take time. It's not even
Years.
Yes, realistically years. Appeals take years. What the process that Osric was proposing to do is extremely risky and rarely ever
Yeah,
works.
let's stop there too.
Yeah.
Because that's going to be twisted. The process he was initially proposing,
Yes,
the Davis
initially.
Hatton procedure, yes. In the past months, he has not been proposing that, okay? They have only been proposing a post-conviction investigation, which we all agree with, okay?
Exactly. Yeah, there needs to be an investigation in many ways.
Now, where I was getting smarty pants, okay, and I'll double down on this because it's true. Part of the campaign that Mr. Osbrick was going to run, in my understanding, to the best of my understanding, included YouTubers as investigators.
Yes, that was my understanding too.
Now, the problem with that, in my opinion, bad call, because there's several layers of how it's a bad call. First of all, they're not professionals at it. Yes, they might know the case somewhat, but they're not professionals at investigating. So maybe those individuals could cooperate and hand things over and assist the investigators who are actual investigators. I would agree with that.
Yes.
So you don't have to be the investigators. And then secondly, there's an extreme leaking risk.
Yes, there is.
Because if you have a team that's intimately connected with social media, and even if they don't intend to leak, it's very, very possible that it'd be so easy for one thing to just accidentally leak, and then boom, it's all over social media. Okay.
Yep. I agree. I totally agree with that. I mean, it doesn't hurt for an investigator who's been hired by the attorneys to look into the case to look at what's going on in social media and whatever information they think they can garner from that will be useful, that it should be handled through them. You know what I mean?
Professional investigators who have a lifetime of experience doing it and a bunch of connections where they can get things done.
Yes, exactly. I mean, that's exactly what it needs to be.
Okay. And I was going to say, let's see, there was another thing. Let's see. There was a thing about you don't know the system or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm not a lawyer, don't need to know the system, but lawyers can tell me the system, and they have done so. And I understand what's at stake here. And basically, like I said, what you don't understand when you're throwing that stone, here's what you don't understand. I'm not arguing the system.
Right.
Like what? There's nothing I've argued that would be a pertinent point to make. The one thing I've argued is that I don't like you leaking shit on a website and then being circuitous or whatever. What's the term? Surreptitiously fucking doing all this, running this website, lying about it for nearly 2 months, and then inflaming the entire community about it. And then at the same time, there's this whole contract debacle that you then conflate, and then it's a whole
Mhm.
shitstorm, and then you're just all angry, and everyone's just fucking angry for 2 months.
Well, my whole
And
thing is with that whole thing, it's like, number one, doing it the way that it was done, and then just not coming forth with the fact that you were part of it. I mean, why? I mean, if it's nothing to be ashamed of, then what's the deal?
Mhm.
And
That's
that's
what I'm
kind of
saying.
exactly.
And then now to throw the defense under the bus and lambast them the way they are, it's a whole other layer of weirdness. And I want to talk about the contract too, because I think part of her rage was that I posted the contract, because there seems to be, see, there's another narrative that's running around or being spread around it's sort of irrelevant, because they say there's nothing wrong with the contract. I never said there was anything wrong with the contract. Okay.
Right.
It was not posted because there was something wrong with it, quote unquote. It was posted in the spirit of transparency to calm everyone the fuck down who was arguing about it for more than a week but prior.
Right.
The reason there was highlighting in it, and I described it extremely specifically, there was highlighting in it because there were issues within the contract that were problematic to the parties.
Right. Right. And again, if nothing, there needs to be transparency. There hasn't been any transparency. This case is weird because of it. The lack of transparency has been the reason why everybody has been left to their own devices on coming up with what happened here. And so just when you do that, you're just prolonging that whole situation. You know what I mean? I don't think anybody here thinks that Rick Allen, at the very least, doesn't deserve a new trial. He does. That's not,
And he will
totally not
likely
the
get
point.
one. I mean, unless this whole appeal system is completely compromised in Indiana, he
Mhm.
will likely get one. I would think he should.
Well, I certainly hope so. I mean, the fact that pretty much every trial rule on the planet was not followed during the trial, the whole procedural thing. I would certainly hope that our Court of Appeals would give him another trial. I would certainly hope so. And if not, then if this trial can't get it, I don't see how any trial could.
But it needs to be new lawyers, new
Yeah,
judge, new trial.
yeah. It needs to be. It does. Yes, I agree with that. It just needs to be. Yes, all new handling. There needs to be different set of eyes on it.
And I'm telling you, artist, it is my true belief, it could not be any truer, that the discovery has been sanitized. So
Yes.
there's nothing that's going to solve this case enough in discovery. So yes, a very thorough, detailed, deep post-conviction investigation has to happen, in which you can go depose people and do this and subpoena records and the whole 9 yards.
Yes. Yes, and that as well will take quite a bit of time because
And networking, resources, power movers and shakers.
Yeah, and that's the reality. If you're going to do an actual deep investigation, you're going to have to start at square one and you're going to have to go through it. And there's so much. There's so much. And that's also going to take time. It's not, I mean, I understand that, you know, a lot of people want him out today, but that's just not realistic at all.
He will never get out today, okay, or tomorrow,
Never.
or next week, or next year.
Never. Never.
Okay. So let's see. Let me ask you this, artist.
Mm-hmm.
Can we do a job? Would you be willing to play a role and do a mock debate?
Oh, sure. What role am I playing?
Maybe we should. Maybe I could put you into the shoes of one of these people who are upset, and let's think of some questions or.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Do you think? Okay, I don't want to ask you that question. Maybe that way. How would you get at me in have I caused problems in this? You know, that I don't know. That point she made is a very infuriating point to me, because it's like, I don't see how I'm causing the problems here. Like, I was not part of this website. I was not part of colluding with defense people, or I was not part of leaking anything. I was not part of any contract thing or any NDAs or any bullshittery. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to understand. So yeah, if you don't have any first place to jump off, forget about it.
The only thing I could think is why people like her get so upset is because they're buying into it's almost like they're buying into the fantasy that this that the attorneys that should be handling it are not, and that somehow this is just what I hear when I hear that stuff. They're not really understanding how this stuff works. They've been fed an idea that is not realistic, and I understand why that idea, I guess, is pushed. It's to keep people chanting to free him, but that's not how the court works. It's just not how they work. The courts take time. They don't move fast for anyone. You know what I mean? I mean, they just don't.
Mhm.
And this isn't any exception to that. Unfortunately, it just takes time. And, you know, and if Mrs. Allen said that this is not the route, that has to be respected. It shouldn't be chastised. It should be respected. It is her decision. You know, it's her decision. It's her and Rick's decision. She is his power of attorney, which is what wives or husbands become when their spouse is in jail. You have to be able to handle their legal money. You have to be able to file taxes, and you have to be able to do that stuff. This is not an unusual thing. And I've heard that talked about too, like that's some weird thing, and it's just not. It's normal.
Let me ask the viewers, look, there's 255 watching. Surely one of you is able to be calm and is upset about this, and from that camp, why don't you come on? You know, can we talk about it? Uh-oh, she dropped. Maybe someone can come and calmly talk where we're not yelling and upset and already emotional through the roof. I'm willing to have this discussion. It needs to be had, but there are things we can't do it like that, because it's not talking to not talk, you know. Okay, let's see. Hello.
Hey, sorry about that.
It's okay. You just dropped a bit.
Yeah, I accidentally hit a button. Sorry about that. I didn't hear just the last part that you said.
I forgot it too because we've gotten some comments here. I want to highlight this one from Veruca NACO. Hello. Some people mistakenly believe that discussing ideas, even critically, promotes and perpetuates those ideas. Right. That's called, it's when they want to control your speech. This is what they do. This is why we are calling it the struggle session, because I'm glad she came in struggling because we need to have a struggle session, but not that kind.
Right. Yeah. Like, yeah. Like that doesn't accomplish anything.
No, that's what I mean. It's just all emotion. It's like the next thing we'll be doing is pulling each other's hair out. Girl fight. We're not having that.
Right.
I'll be calm when I'm good and ready in our effort. She's Swedish. Sit down. Sit down.
Yeah, I mean, it's human nature. People only hear what they really want to hear. If they have it in their head what they would like to happen with this, if they are hearing that from someone or they think they're hearing that, then that's what they're going to hear.
Well, let's be honest here, okay? There's a whole contingent that is
Mhm.
pushing that. There's a whole PR team pushing that. This is why you have people like her upset.
That's right.
And they
That's
manipulated that. Remember when I said they were manufacturing this sense of urgency?
Yes.
They were doing it, and it was intentional. It was not. Look, and this is another thing Michael Osbrook misconstrued and misrepresented on a recent stream. I never said it was you. I said it was from that camp. There was a collective effort to pressure, to manufacture the sense of urgency, to get everyone all emotionally inflamed, to conflate the issues. And basically it was just a whole, what's the word? I call it a razzle dazzle. It's a noise campaign. It's noise.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? I mean, really, if you stop and think about that, like the way that was handled, it's like, why is it being done like that? Like, what is the reasoning for that?
Well, it's to create chaos so no one's actually asking the questions, the right questions.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's exactly what I'm getting at. It's like you need to be able to, that's where the critical thinking comes in. It's like you have to stop and think like, wait a minute, like what is the deal with not being honest about where you got it? What is it? That's the other thing. It's like you could sit there and say all you want that digital evidence is real, but hello, I mean, that's just, I don't understand that. I've never understood that. I've never understood how Osbrook and other people associated with that. How can you sit there and say that stuff's real? I can look at it with my naked eye and know something's weird. So why keep, and it's the same thing with this contract. It's like all they had to do was just say that they got it and be honest about how they got that and put it out there, right? I mean, that's what you asked them for, just to be honest about it.
You got me confused on that one, actually.
I'm saying when they put that video out, you asked them to just be honest about.
You meant the video, not the contract. I got you.
Yeah, oh, I'm sorry. I've said the wrong thing. That's what I meant. The video. That's all they had to do. And none of this would be going on right now. But by not being honest about that and not and hiding it and then creating this like crazy like smear campaign because you asked for honesty and transparency, it's really no better than other creators that have obtained things and put them out there. You know who I mean? It's just not it's no better than that. We should be better than that.
And listen, we're not over here. What I've been trying to do forever, and this is where it gets hard, but this is the state of the world we're in, okay? Because it's the same with politics. Like, if you look at the internal dynamics of this community, it's zero difference from the politics. Because all the same tactics are being employed, slandering, smearing, PR, trolling, image, all image
Mhm.
creation. And so the way I look at it is yeah, I don't know. It's difficult to talk about because we end up where we're not even talking about real things. We're like arguing over phantoms. You know, which is what happens in politics. You're arguing over it's a dialectic, like two extreme ideas that they're not representative of reality, but
Mhm.
they've been established to be like these caricatures of each other, and then so they can never meet. And this is how this Delphi is now, you know, because
Oh
it's all
yeah.
fucking PR'd out of the ass. Let's be real.
Oh yeah.
So
That's that. No, no. That's absolutely true. I mean, and to me, the moral of the story is here with this case is that this has all been done to just completely distract, derail, delay, um, and circumvent what actually happened. Who was, you know what I mean? It's been going on the entire time, the entire time.
all right, this so I guess what I was trying to get towards is that because it's a hard conversation to have even with you right now because it's just hard.
All right,
What I was trying to get to is there's no attacks here. There's no attempt to attack people.
right.
You know, that's what I'm saying, like that it's the political gaslighting that they turned it into that you're attacking. For
Hmm.
me there was no attempt to attack. The attempt was to attack the issue. You know, so if we bring it back, we can bring it way back. You know, we can say, hey, those crime scene photos leaks. You know, those were a thing.
Yeah.
And they
Yes.
were
Yeah.
destructive to this whole case.
Right, and that's what we don't need is any more things like that that cause any more types of destruction, you
Right. And
know?
then you know you had the whole murder sheet debacle with the Mean
Mhm.
Girls and some of the attorneys who were in a group text and it got all into murder sheet and it was a huge thing and it looked extremely bad for the defense, you know.
Yeah,
And then you
exactly.
bring it forward and you've had now this video leaked and the way that was done, you know, I'm very sensitive and I'm very perceptive of the community's pulse. I take the pulse of the community. And when that video dropped, I was taking the pulse of community and I saw how everyone was like uh, having this cognitive dissonance. You know, they were like, what is this? Because they were, you know, how it
Mhm.
didn't look like you would expect it to look?
Oh, it didn't look anything like it had been described by the people that were there at the trial at all,
Right. And
and
also it didn't look like what I expected in my brain based on what we had seen for years.
right. It
Okay. And
also
then
was
it was
like, what
behind this. I'm sorry, go ahead.
not only that, but it was like it caused further confusion because it didn't look like it had been described. It wasn't what people were expecting. Nobody could understand why this was hidden from everybody all these years. But, you know, it just looks off. I mean,
It
there are
looks off.
questions. It's very off.
Well, and then for me, there were several layers because what I was seeing in the community, it was that plus the kind of mystery behind the website. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
there was nothing solid and it didn't even have a description to say this is the enhanced version, this is the original from the phone, this is the other thing, this is a fourth thing that has been stabilized. There was no description, it just dropped. And then this website was kind of nebulous. And so the whole community was just kind of like having this cognitive dissonance and I saw it. And I said, okay, this is not right. This is not good. This is causing more harm than good out there.
Mhm.
Okay, so what I thought the best thing I could do using what I've been gifted with this, which is this platform at this time in my voice, I said the best thing I could do right now is try to insist on transparency and legitimacy and provenance and where did this come from? What is it? Prove it. Who is it from? How did you get it? I wanted the whole tea
Right.
because I thought that that would help. And instead of that being productive in immediately, it just led to like all of this what I was describing, this insanity.
Yeah, it was like they just went on the defensive automatically, and that's what I
Defensive.
don't
Yep.
understand at all. It's like if it's a true and accurate copy of that video, if it's not been further enhanced by either the production company, or if it's not the version that wasn't shown in court, then what's the problem?
Yeah, and you know what else I thought? I thought it's very fucking immature. You know, honestly, I'll be really mean right now to these people. Another thought immediately to me was this is very fucking immature. You know,
Right.
because exhibits are going to be forthcoming soon. I knew that the deadline or the timeline was coming where we were going to start getting exhibits from the court, which is the way they should come because then they are vetted, you know?
Yes, yes,
And I
they
was like,
are.
well, why would you do this when the court's about to release this and you do it this way, which is stupid, whereas the court could have provided if everyone just waited 2 more weeks, the court would have provided it in a way that would have caused clarity rather than confusion. And so my struggle was, if I just make raise a hell about this, maybe these people will, maybe the whole community as a whole will yell about it enough that the answers will come and someone will stand up and say, this is this from this guy and it's from this particular device or this fucking
Mhm.
person's work and this is what it is and it answer everyone's question, make it clean right away. And what happened instead? Artist, no
Mhm.
one cleaned it up.
No, they didn't. And here's the other thing too. I mean, I don't understand why. I don't see how they wouldn't expect for questions to be asked, because it wasn't released from the court. People have put in their requests for the various exhibits from the various document exhibits or whatever from the trial, the evidence, but there's been a delay. I mean, what is the clerk now up to? Like June something, right? June 9th or something. So, I mean, how do you think you can put that out and not have people say, wait a minute, how the hell did you get that?
Yeah. And so what really was nuts, I think, is you had just a small span of time and then all of a sudden there was all this noise in the community about a contract and about these lawyers. And it was
Mhm.
all yelling and screaming and alarm. There was a lot of alarm on Twitter, especially about statute of limitations, suing the Westville. There's going to be a statute of limitation. It's all going to be lost. And no. What is Kathy thinking? Kathy's need.
Oh my gosh, we're not even close to the deadline on the statute.
Right. But when all that was happening, I was looking, I was like, Jesus Christ, what's going on with all this like emotion? Same type of thing. It's just nuts. It was nuts. So obviously I have a lot of local sources from Indiana and one of my sources delivers me the contract. And
Mhm.
they thoroughly explain every single detail, including names, dates, and all this other stuff. So I took it in and I thought, okay, I need to go out and speak on this in the community and clear things up. So I gradually started mentioning things to try to pour water on the fire. And it was totally ineffective because the fury kept building with people within the state of alarm they were creating.
Right.
Yeah. So then I said, okay, it reached a certain point, and I said, okay, I better. Well, in the meantime, I was researching. I had been aware of who was behind the website in this video release,
Right.
and then I found it odd that it was all the same people behind both.
Right.
And so I said, you know what? The time has come now that I'm just going to publish this, because there's no way to satisfy this insanity in the community other than to publish it.
Right. Because you weren't, it's not like you just like just ran, just did it. It's not like you blindsided anybody with it.
Well, no,
You approached them first. So,
well, I also didn't sabotage, because it was already my understanding there was 0% chance it was going to be signed.
Right.
Okay. So once I knew that, I said, okay, you know what? I have to show this to community. Maybe it'll answer all the questions.
Right.
But it's funny how spin works, because instead of it answering all the questions, they engage in a spin. And then all of a sudden it became about, you're trying to say something's wrong with it. You're trying to say we tried to do something wrong. You're trying to attack us. And that was never the point. And I found it odd. It's almost a guilt reaction, honestly. I'll just say it. I'll say it plainly. I think it's a fucking guilty conscience.
That's exactly what it is. And it's also it is a gaslighting attempt to hide something that maybe wasn't done exactly on the up and up. And that's what people need to question. Like, why the frenzy? Why the big blow up frenzy? I mean, people, I don't know. I think you and I are probably a lot alike in the way that I don't believe anything anybody tells me right off the bat. I have to go, I'm a researcher. Like, I go and I research the hell out of stuff before I make a decision. You know what I mean? I don't just take what anybody tells me right off the bat as the 100% truth. I have to figure that out for myself. And I think that that's what people need to do, period. I mean, especially dealing in this case. I mean, look at all this stuff that has been said over the years. It is absolutely, I mean, it's not true, and if you really stop and think about those things, a lot of times you go, wait a minute, you know what I mean? People need to look into this stuff. Like the lady that got on and just blew up, and she's yelling at you for not knowing the legal process, but she doesn't really know it either, because her expectations are very unrealistic.
Well, to be that upset with me, and then you know that, listen, none of us have any effect on the goddamn judges or lawyers. Let's be honest here.
No.
That's what Rick Snay was saying last night. He was saying, you have no part in the appellate process. Stop interfering with it and let it be.
Yeah. That's true. They, when they go to court, they're not going to give a crap about what anybody says.
What kind of live streamed?
Yeah, they don't give a crap about that. And I mean, courtrooms are not Perry Mason TV shows. I probably just showed my age, but you know what I mean? They're not. There's usually a certain decorum and a certain way things are done, and you know what I mean? It's not like a crazy TV show. I mean, it's just not. I mean, people just need to be patient. I mean, and wait, because it's going to be a process.
A long process. Another funny thing, the recent week or two, it's been Prof is a state actor.
You're a state actor?
Yes, that's Prof is a state actor. Nefarious. I'm like, really? Is that where we're going to now? We're going
oh
to that?
wow. Okay. Sorry. That's wow. So that's what it's stooping to now. I mean, come on now. Oh wow.
I mean,
okay.
This is if anyone cannot plainly see that I just sit on YouTube and talk from time to time, come on, man.
I know. Oh my goodness. Sorry. I'm letting that roll around in my head, and it's
okay. So where are we here? So we got that covered. We got the video, and then the exact same group. This is what's alarming to me. No one seems to understand. No one seems to understand. Like the exact same group that dropped the video, which was a manipulation tactic,
Mm-hmm.
behind the contract, which was a manipulation tactic, which is now behind all the trolling manipulation tactic.
Mm-hmm.
Does no one see that?
Right. Right.
Um,
And see, that's what people need to be asking. Like, why was that video dropped when it was? Why all the
I can tell you why. Because it's when the judge had agreed to release exhibits, and I think it's when the whole case went over to the appellate attorneys. It was like
mm-hmm,
it was perfectly timed. The next day,
mm-hmm.
yeah,
Everything in this case has a certain timing.
strategic, yeah.
Yes, a certain timing done to it. Certain things happen at certain times that seem to be very suspiciously convenient. If you know what I mean. I mean, that's there's definitely patterns going on,
But I would really love to have this discussion with one of them, honestly, who is calm, because this conversation needs to
Mhm.
be had in a way that that side gets to express themselves. But no one has taken me up on the offer. And the
Mhm.
thing, my whole deal is though, your discussion has to be good faith, no bad faith arguments, no logical fallacies, no personal attacks. Like,
Mhm.
but there, we can talk about it because I know I haven't done anything wrong. I absolutely know it. Have I made mistakes? Yes, everyone makes mistakes. I make mistakes every day.
Right. I mean, who does? I mean, nobody's right all the time. You know what I mean? It's where it would be nice to be able to have an actual calm discussion about it. It would, it would be nice for people to come to just an agreement on things and to just, I would just like to see, I see all that. It does look bad. It just looks bad. It looks like something shady went on.
Well,
And
and I guess
apparently
that,
it,
yeah,
it
let me say that too, including the fact that that was nearly 2 months ago. Okay. And we come
mhm.
all the way to now where some of them are just starting to come out and talk and acknowledge some involvement, but not really be clear about any details. you
Yeah.
know so Osbrook has come and admitted some involvement. He's admitted Angela had some involvement. uh Sleuthi has admitted some involvement. Luke has admitted some involvement. Carol Weinecke has admitted zero involvement.
Mhm.
I'm wondering, and then not only, okay, so they're admitting some involvement, but with zero details, and then there's this whole other thing of like blasting the defense, which I'm still trying to understand because they're also at the same time saying the defense does not agree with us, and we had to threaten them in order to not publicly issue a press release disagreeing with us and condemning us. And they're pussies and motherfuckers, but we're not going to talk about that. And
Right.
I'm sitting back, I'm thinking, there's something bad here. There's got to be something bad because there's too much. This is all too much. Like
Yeah.
everything that's happened with this case, like the crime scene photos leak where someone ended up dead, you know?
Right. Yeah. And that's exactly it. It's like that's what I mean. That like all that the fever pitch of all of it. It's like there's got to be a reason for that. I mean, why would you get so worked up? Why all the? I mean, and all the threatening and the. I mean, I've seen some pretty nasty threats in the last week. Let me just tell you, in like comments and things like that. I've seen really shitty things got done to Adrian this week as well. You know, like and there and some of the stuff it's not even related to any. It's just plain mean, nasty behavior. It has nothing to do. It's with the case at all, or the this debacle going on right now. It's just like stuff said to be just mean. Again, it's just a distraction tactic. A distraction tactic. It's to rile people up. It's to and why? That's what people I think need to be asking themselves. Like, why? What's the point of doing stuff like that? For real. Like what? Like just the transparency thing that's just the key. I mean, it should have been like that all along anyway. So I'm with you. I mean, I don't understand that. I'm still kind of laughing in my head about that state actor thing. So that's weird. Like you of all people, come on now.
Well, I'm serious.
Come on now. Oh wow. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully things will calm down, and hopefully that I don't know. It's like they're just pissed because they didn't get their way. It didn't turn out the way that they had planned it to. And
No, it
that's
didn't,
life.
and it won't. It won't.
No, that's right. And that's my point. People that get worked up and jump on that bandwagon of, it turns from, well, we didn't get our way because it's Kathy doesn't know what she's doing type of a thing. That's ridiculous.
She should not be making decisions. Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
No. That's what I mean. And I don't, like I said, I don't want to beat up on anyone, but can we not criticize when others do things that are just kind of reprehensible?
Yeah. I mean, her decisions need to be respected. And I mean, it is up to her,
It's a shame, man. This is all a shame. But the thing is, everyone's bad faith. They won't come and talk about it honestly, And so I guess I just have to, I don't know, like, I have to sit here and just talk as like monologue about it. It's stupid. Like all the points that don't make sense. Like, let's talk about if I'm upset at Osbrook and I just did it. Yes. Am I upset at Osbrook? No. I'm extremely in disagreement with Osbrook for his stupid ass theories on the case. Okay. And going with the state's narrative that doesn't make any sense and not questioning what's obviously questionable. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm upset about aspects of trying to discredit me. I'm just a fucking YouTuber. Why are you going around trying to discredit a YouTuber?
Because you're not going along with what his narrative is, which I've never understood that either.
So there are things like that. Yes. And as if one of them would come over and we could actually discuss that, that's what I meant about why don't you play the role? Make some of those questions and maybe we could discuss it if you're one of them. But there's all those things. And like you publish, like I said, you published a contract because you were trying to make it look like they did something wrong.
No,
that's not why I published it. And I was not implying they did wrong. I don't think that necessarily presenting a contract was doing something wrong. I think it's all the fallout since then has been doing something wrong. Yes.
Yeah, I don't really understand like why they get so mad about that either. I mean, I don't really understand that either. I mean, it's not like it was some like top secret document, that required a security clearance that you leaked out. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I mean? It really wasn't an out of the norm type of contract as far as how it was written or anything. There was nothing nefariously, nothing nefarious in it. It wasn't written like, you know what I'm saying? You feel me what I'm saying? I mean, it wasn't like something that I felt like
we shouldn't even be talking about this because that wasn't the point. No one ever said it was. I guess that's what I'm meaning, artist. That no one ever said it was like
right.
But what who said it? Who said that something was wrong with it? They did. They said, "Why are you saying something is wrong with it? We never tried to do it. There's nothing wrong with it. It's nothing wrong with it." A lot of lawyers looked at it. There's nothing wrong with it. No one said there was anything wrong with it.
Exactly, and that's my point. Like, why get so upset about it? I mean, yeah, it's not like you just put it out there so the general public could read what that said. It needed to be. It needs to be People
Well,
are tired of
but there was
everything being
more. There's
hidden.
even a level further. As I said, I highlighted things that were of concern, to the best of my understanding, to some of the parties who had a decision in it.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that was being charitable or helpful to this other side. In other words, you guys want to know? Here maybe are some things that were a little bit of a question to the other side. But it
Mm-hmm.
seems like, you know how they say, like, what's the phrase? It's not like damned if you do. This is another.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I'm going to give you something for free, and you're going to use it as a weapon to attack me. Like, here's a meal on a platter. Oh, throw it in my face.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
Hold on, I got to
It's
stop Christy, because Christy's starting to get me upset. Look, Christy, please stop. Talk to Adrian, Christy. I don't want to talk about it. You're wrong. I mean, you're wrong, and you'll figure it out, I guess. But talk to Adrian. I'll leave it at that. Sorry, artist.
Oh no, that's okay.
I didn't want to let that slide by because it's been like 5 texts in a row. Can we get past that point?
Yeah, I would just I hope everything calms down. I don't know. I'm just people need to be thinking about like what this is about. I mean, it can answer some questions as far as what's really going on right now here. You know what I mean? It's strange.
Oh, there you go, Veruca. No good deed. That's it. No good deed goes unpunished.
Boy,
That's
is
what I
that the
mean.
truth.
I highlighted the motherfucker so that you assholes would have some understanding of the most concerning parts. Now, is that
Right.
rude enough for you?
That
Okay.
is absolutely, yes, no good deed ever goes unpunished.
Yes, thank you. I had to say it rudely, since if I say it nicely, you don't understand what I'm saying.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Well, Prof, I'm gonna jump off of here. I'm gonna lay back and listen to the rest of it until I fall asleep. I'm sorry I missed most of it last night. I started listening and then I just crashed.
Let me see if I can get someone else on here then. But
Yeah.
artists, thank you so much for coming and always
Yeah.
being in the chat. I know a lot of people are glad to meet you. They might not have met you yet. So
That's right. Well, the last time I was on, Osberg jumped in, so
we're not going to do that next time. No, he's no longer welcome because of bad faith arguments. Okay.
absolutely. Have a good
But
night.
thank you. All right. Good night.
All right. Good
There
night.
goes artist. Boom. And she's out of here. It always flies by, doesn't it? Okay. So someone needs to get up here. All right. So who was it? J Ray? J Ray said, oh, sorry. J Ray said something that I've lost already. Let's see, where is it? J Ray said, Prof, what viewpoint are you looking for? Is it not clear? I said I'm looking for the other side, but from a calm person, not in a triggered emotional person screaming and yelling. Okay, someone wants to come talk. Yeah, everyone, thank you for saying thank you to artist. She's always in the chat and she's wonderful. And I'm sorry that I overtalked her. I feel like I overtalked her, but I didn't. I was trying to get her to play the other side, but she didn't. I think she's unable to. How do you make yourself think like that? Yeah. Thank you very much, artist. It's nice having her up. Okay. It always is a nice conversation with her. Okay. I couldn't or I didn't. No, because my guest can't speak for me. I can speak for me. So that's what I'm saying. So, okay, that's what I'm saying. I can speak for me. My guest can't. So if a guest can come on and play other side, or if one of them would just, I know they're lurking. Come on, lurkers, just click the link and come talk to me, but be nice. All right. Well, if no one comes, I'll get out of here soon because I don't know why my shoulder's hurting for no reason tonight. Maybe the way I'm sitting. All right. Who else we got in here? Let's see. Oh, I clipped something earlier that I have to. Let's see. Someone said something earlier. What was it? Okay, this was Oakhaven Days, who said, could there be an avenue in post conviction investigation to prove RA innocent without solving the crime, like proving an alibi or a different tact, possibly Ellie? Yes, but why are you not getting what's being said here? Jeez, sorry. Don't worry, if Prof yells at you or times you out, he made me a mod. So if anything's possible if you stick around. Okay. All right. All right. Well, I've said a lot. I know that. We've already said a lot. So maybe we can just call it. We've said a lot tonight. We've said a damn lot, haven't we? But it's never enough. It's like nothing's ever good enough. No answer is ever good enough. No amount of hours are ever good enough. No presentation's ever good enough. No work for Rick Allen is ever good enough. No work for Abby and Libby is never ever good enough. No reading through fucking documents is ever good enough. Nothing's ever good enough. Okay. Phew. Yeah. Maybe I'll get Cosmo to come back on in a minute if she's still around. Let's see. Um, hey, thank you, Lori. Longtime lurker, all your work is very much appreciated by this side of the internet. Well, thank you for coming out of lurker hiding and into the chat. We appreciate that. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know what you're talking about though. Who got in my headspace? What headspace are we talking about? Okay, thank you very much. Yes, thank you very much. I had to go get some chocolate. I'm uh I'm running out of steam. Yeah, I'm running out of steam, y'all. I'm running out of steam. No, I'm sorry. I get rude sometimes. I just turn the screen off and I go get a chocolate so I can perk up. Um, I'm bugged because of the people who had attitude problems in the opening, and now it bothers me. Why do people come in with like the anger? It's like, dude, it's a fucking YouTube, man. If you want to go rage out somewhere else, man. You got the entire internet at your disposal. You're gonna come in my chat to fucking cause problems. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. You got the whole internet. You can go spread your anger somewhere else. All right. What's up, Goose's Gammy? All right. Now, let's see what's going on here. I actually want to go get another piece. That wasn't enough. That wasn't enough to deal with these people, man. It's like it only takes a few to spoil the whole batch. You know what I mean? It only takes a few. Like you could have like 250 in the damn chat, and you get 3 people to come in and derail it. Okay. All right. What do we got here? Prof, you sent some info? What'd you send? I don't see anything. I don't see anything, Deanna. How long ago was that? All right. All right, all right, all right, all right. Amy says, support the channel. Okay. Um, You guys are causing a fucking shitstorm, I tell you. Like I said, they'll do that, but they won't send in someone reasonable to have a conversation and ask questions that matter. You know. What's up, Mama D? All right, so yeah, I was trying to wait and see if anybody else wants to click that link and come on. Otherwise, I'll get out of here because I am tired and I don't know. You guys got me fucking bummed with the BS tonight. Like getting all mad at the intro, the beginning of the show. Like that's what we've come down to. Like we're gonna spread anger. Oh, let's spread anger. See, this is why I'm a musician in the first place. Spread love is better. Like, I'm fucking sick of this Delphi. It's a bunch of fucking toxic maniacs. And I swear, I'm gonna take drastic action if it continues. All right. The congrats, you just turned a party into a fucking bitch session. Good job. Okay, mean girls. Okay, Troll Farm. Troll Farm 1.0. Troll Farm 2.0. Now's your opportunity to have anyone you want to represent you to come into the chat or come into the conversation here. Click the link and come on in and talk reasonably about our disagreements. Can't you do that? I mean, all right, so let's see. The next, what is it? The next 50 hours or maybe even 72 hours, I will not be anywhere around here for 72 hours. You got 30 more minutes. Okay. Does that make sense? But instead, we want to take the 3 hours I am here and come and scream in my face. All right. Let's see. Anyone else I feel like looking at the chat? Let's see. We got Sunflower. Who's trolling? Or who's her? Scott Perkins. I don't know what you're talking about, but it's nice to see you. Here's the thing. Let me do what I like to do. What's up, Deb? It's nice to see you, Deb. Deb's here. Miss K's here with the wine. Nice to see you. Nice to see GTO. I'll focus on what's important. Who else we got here? Amy's here. Sandra Raleigh. Hey, Sandra. Mark Ellis coming in with the facts. It takes one person to screw a good fucking thing up. Congrats. Hope you feel better now. Okay. We got oh, I'm about to sneeze. Hold on. Well, there you go. What else is in here? There's another sunflower. No, it's not sunflower soul. There's just a sunflower hanging around. Remember, we got two sunflowers. Sunflower, sunflower soul. All right. All right. Do I need chocolate part 2? Yeah, I'm allergic to the BS. Exactly. Thank you for actually. Maybe you've seen it. It's making me. Shit's making me sneeze. All right. Maybe I'll get another. I'll go get another chocolate and give you guys 5 more minutes because this is aggravating. Like this is 2 hours, 40 minutes. So early for us to end. What are you guys doing? I'm gonna sneeze and eat some more chocolate. All right, let's see. All right. I'm back. Let me check my volume. I don't know why this shit never works the way I want it to. Let's see. Check, check. There we go. There we go. All right. Is no one going to come on anymore? I guess our Cosmo left us. Oh, you want to see it, Mandy? That's a good question to ask. Let's see if I can show it to you. Let's see if I can show it. Just a moment. Let's see. I took a picture of one. It's a big deal, though. I have to send it to the computer. Let's see. AirDrop. No. Okay, there we go. Boom. Okay, now let's see. I'll put it here. And I put it here. Oh, no. What is it? All right. That's not it. What the heck? Try again, Prof. All right, boom. Let's try again. There it is. That one right there. There it is. That's it. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see. Hey, Diana. Thank you for the super chat, Diana. You didn't have to do that. let's see. All right, all right. Who else we got in here? Let's see. Take a break for a few days. Well, I will because it's the weekend. I always take my weekends off. Right, Dirty Diana. I missed whatever started. Oh, you got to go back. You missed a lot. You've missed a lot then. You missed a lot. All right. All right. All right. Thank you so much, Diana, though. All right. I wouldn't, I would, but I'm scared of talking live to live. It's scary. Oh man, don't be scared of talking. People are people, man. It's just like we're talking out at the barbecue, but there's people watching on the internet. There's no difference. All right. What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? Miss K, you do a good job. Oh, Diana saving that Disney World money. Good job, Diana. All right. Mm-mm. All right. What do we got here? Did I miss something? Yeah, the chat fell asleep. Yeah, so am I. I guess I'm falling asleep. What the hell, man? Okay. All right. So, well, y'all, look, Mark Ellis, thank you for the super chat. Ninja Warrior Assassin, thank you for the super chat. Jake Brooks, thank you for the memberships for my channel. I truly appreciate that, and I know they do as well. Citrus, or I don't even know how to say your damn name because it's hard to say. CTRS and Dirty Diana. Thank you for the super chats, ladies, and I appreciate that. Let's see now. Let's go back on the mean girl. Hey, actually, shit, fuck this. Let's go back on the mean girl. Did you notice what she did when she first came in? You guys remember? What did she do when she first came in before I let her on the screen? What did she do? Thank you. Thank you. You don't remember? No, she came in and said, it's mean to say that. It's not true about the ladies of Delphi, as if I was talking about every female in Delphi. You don't remember that part? This is quite a while ago now. I know you remember that. I know you know what I'm talking about. She came in with the fucking weird ass comment. Yeah, she's like, Oh, tires. C tires with 2 S's. Well, that's kind of weird too. Yeah, it was something like I said something about the sextortionists who send you the nudes and stuff, and then they expect something back in return, and they try to use that as blackmail for you. Trust me, trust me. That's what happened. That's what I said, and I said Delphi's full of them because it is. There's several of them, and it's called entrapment. They try to do it to get honeypot and get blackmail on you. When I made that statement, she came in with a weird response to it, making me the bad guy. Again, this is making me the bad guy. You get what I mean? You get what I'm heading at? Okay. Well, it's just funny that you have it's just weird. But okay, I'll just call you Tires from now on. What's up, Tires? Yeah, she baited me. Look, man, I'm not fighting with you raggedy asses. This is the thing. Bad faith arguments, we're not having them. We're not having them. Okay, we got to come. That's why I say, why don't one of you come and have an actual good faith argument? I mean, let's discuss. Let's talk like we would talk if we were sitting in a restaurant, not at a fucking dive bar somewhere. Outside next door to the trailer park before the cops come and break it all up and somebody gets arrested. Yes, probably. Probably. All right, now messing up my whole Friday show. That's what I get for putting up a link. Well, guess what? She put an end to that. No more links up. No more guests. The only guests are going to be specifically invited. So you see, now where's your chance? You had an open call to come on in and discuss like civilized human beings. You understand? So won't be any more of that. Not this was your chance, Mean Girls and Troll Farm. Like I said, you had Troll Farm 1.0, Troll Farm 2.0. This was your night to come on in and talk to me. Really? You just won't talk to me. Why won't anyone talk to me? You'll put pictures of my family on. You'll put my Facebooks of my family on. You'll put stuff about my son on. You'll dox my name. You'll dox details of my location and all this stuff, but you won't just come talk to me. Mo, don't tell me it's Mr. Jake Brooks himself. Jake Brooks coming in for the save, y'all. Let me get Jake up here. What up, Jake? Jake Brooks. Yeah, perfect. What's up, man?
So I came in late. Maybe there's nobody listening.
Maybe so. I think we ran off all the initial viewers.
So do you think this video that was put out solves a lot of problems that the state had? So if you think about some of the digital media that was put out, you have a bridge photo, right? The photo never really quite looked right when you saw it. Does it look right? Is it cropped? How much is it cropped? Right? It solves that problem. You clearly now have something that looks like what they had. Right? The metadata on it was from before 2 o'clock. Right? And so I have a phone that's like close to this. It's not the exact model, but what I do know is it takes amazing audio. What I do know is that it fills up a hard drive really fast. I don't know exactly the size of phone that they had there, but if it was one of the lower end models, it's 16 gig or 32 gigs. So, I mean, if you have it running from 145 to 207, I could see where there is a panic because that phone is completely filled up. All right. And one thing about that phone that I want to point out, you can take a video from that phone without unlocking it. If you think about some of the things that happen in the case, fingerprint reader, very close to the last activity where the fingerprint is not correct. So
Where
in
they
theory, if
tried.
you,
Yeah. Mhm.
so if you start the video, right, which and I've tried this with that, something similar, right? Very close as far as experimental goes. You can start the video, fill up the entire like iOS, and the phone starts to behave weird. And you see activity late in the evening, you see activity in the morning. I do think they captured some raw footage there. I just do. I think it's close enough to it, but I think that it's been blended in and it solves a lot of the audio problems that they once were posted online. All the way back 2017, they changed it in 2019 with the audio. You've got sort of this sort of moving, walking guy. Think about the problems that this solves for them. And no one has to claim it.
Well, I was thinking about that, Jake. Exactly. That what if this comes from the state? And that's why there's this chicanery. And the intention is to provide what everyone's expected all these years, but it's not what was,
I've joined the show before, so you've heard my voice before. You've heard me talk, and some of the things that we talked about magically start to get solved through, some of the leaks that come out, and that's what I think is strange about this. We talked about last time. I said if he just had a lawyer, next thing you know, he did have a lawyer on the 27th. He has a lawyer, and then and the prosecutor knows it, and they hold legal proceedings. And Gold denies that even happened, that he had representation on the 27th.
Mm-hmm.
So think about this. Then you get thrown into the hole within a week. You're in the hole at Westville, and you endure over a year in the hole. And when you get to trial that first day, they bring in the first round of jurors. Round one, 6 of them. 6 out of the first 12 were picked. 4 women, 2 men. Round 2, 1 woman added, 2 men added. Okay? In round 2, you're already at 11 people.
Way too fast. Way too fast.
Out of 24 people, 11 are seated. The next day, alternate number 1 becomes the last person. After you've been in Westville, in the hole, involuntary medication, that's the only thing that they have. And so the outrage there, the problem that Rick's going to have is, to me, is the list of exhibits that were in the Franks memo. There is 126 different pieces of evidence. This is a document that's dated on 9/18/2023. 126 pieces of evidence. And in that one email, that sua sponte email that Judge Gold sent that says you can't have any of these third-party people, I'd say about 100 of those are now knocked off the evidence list. So if you can understand the state's motivation of not wanting to peel back that Band-Aid.
Mm-hmm.
You think they want to hear about these kind of questions?
Mm-mm. And isn't it funny that all of those exhibits were filed under seal for that Franks memorandum?
Yeah. This goes beyond forgery. This goes beyond tampering. This goes beyond obstruction. And lying. This is like levels to where you're in conspiracies and this is criminalized organizations that are coming, and we can't really sit back and just watch Rick Allen just rot in prison. I would say, like, we as in, but the other part of it is this has to be looked at 1 through 126, because I think part of the community, I think part of it is going to say, I can't believe that's happening to an American citizen. And I really can vibe with that, right?
Right here.
The OGs, I think, really had an affinity for the first 5 years before Rick Allen was around, that it goes deeper for them. It's not really as much about all the constitutionality and the rights that were violated. I don't think that's necessarily it. And those clashes, Prof, I know your true heart is we need to find the killers of that. There is just as much energy, I think, on the other part of it that says, hey, these rights are there. Now, you can't be releasing these like unverified. Like, this is getting in the way, and it sounds a lot like a dossier that you're building up to see who is interested and to gauge public interest on it. So, within 3 rounds, Rick Allen has a seated jury after being in the hole for that long. And what I think the state is really worried about is the testimony and the rulings. And so you see this delay tactic where we have no transcripts. I would venture to say the deadline that they gave, I bet you they don't meet it. What do you think, Prof?
For which one?
For the transcripts. Isn't it in June?
They've already missed it and asked for an extension. But that was already, everyone already predicted that was going to be what was going to happen.
I don't like the way that it's being released. It still feels like
it's being. You know what someone said last night, and I think it's absolutely spot on, because I had this intuitive thought about it 24 hours prior to them saying it. They said, Prof, isn't it funny that in the midst of all this noise and drama in the past 2 weeks, that's when they start trickling out piecemeal, like waves of these exhibits? And I thought, yeah, it is. Because the way it's coming, it's like drip by drip, while all kind of other noise is happening, rather than just like a comprehensive thing all at once where the public can get hit with it.
Is a single thing that they've put out forensically verified?
No. Now, see, they will argue it. That's my argument with some of these people. They will say, no, the metadata is legit on that video. But no, I don't agree with it. Remember the old site that you could edit the metadata in those iPhones of that age?
You could, right?
What is it called? Geez. Let me look it up for you. Maybe you can get into it and start playing with it. Let's see. I forget.
But as far as like the microphone on the phone, so I took, I don't know, I think it was like a 2-minute video, and it was like 300 megs. But I'm walking through like Bermuda grass, and I can hear the ripples of the grass that my ear can't hear. As my tennis shoes walking through the grass, and I started walking on the sidewalk, and I started getting in I would say the base of that video is probably, I think that it was probably taken from a 6S, the base video. But if you think about the media that they needed to get woven in, right? What they've already shown the public for several years. They saw a bridge guy video, the bridge guy photo, and and the audio that they came out. They had to put that into something that was 43 seconds, because the 43 seconds that was played in court was not what we are seeing from this /transparency website, from what court goers had. Now, that's a problem. like, and if it was audio and video that were reviewed back to the jury, what version was that?
And where are they now?
I've got a couple talking points that are probably too off limits to bring up, but what's interesting to me is that in 20 that there was at one time there was a 3D app that looked a lot like what was portrayed in here. Like, what's to explain that? Where people are given input to make a 3D rendering of that day. What would be the motivation for that?
Yeah, I posted that on my community page. Kelsey was a big part of that. The backdoor app, or what was it called? Crime Door?
Yep. But so I think it's dishonest, and perhaps some people are compromised. I don't know, but I didn't really dig into that file other than maybe some mirror testing on, is it look, feel, and sound. So one thing I will say, the portion by which it looks like there's fabric that's going off and right before the whisper.
Exactly.
All right. That phone only has one camera on the top. It's on the very top tip corner of it. Okay. If you hold that phone sideways, like almost like just past your arm while you're looking in one direction. So say you're looking away from the bridge from where they were standing. You could hold just that little corner out the side of your arm, and it looks exactly like they're handing it right there. And it's almost like it was taken and recorded by which they didn't necessarily want the person to see they were recording. So you could stand completely looking like you were looking in the other direction, and you could hold that phone just past your arm in that little corner out, and you would get a lot of captured that looks like that. Now, I don't know about the person in it, looks a little off. The person in the background looks off. In the distance down, I don't get all that. And what they said, the girls were saying was not that via, So to me, the whole part of it is questionable. Why didn't it come out, the night after, if you have this 43-second video?
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking, Jake, why didn't it come out in that quality 7-8 years ago?
It makes you wonder.
Did it not exist? I don't know.
So, do you think that the state will send back thumb drives that contain the raw video of this?
That's the difficult thing, man. I've been wondering about that. Will they? Honestly, Jake, what I was suspecting today is I was just wondering about all this situation with this delay. And I was like, man, hold on. What if they're delaying to give themselves time to produce what they need to release? Like, I don't mean to load them on thumb drives. I mean to create what they need to release.
Exactly. Well, or at least what they showed, right? Close enough to where
what they think the public wants to see.
I think that's the big dilemma, is you're going to have details of what happened with the phone. You're going to have details of testimony. I think people are going to flip tables over when we get the transcripts. That's what I think. I think it's going to be such a black eye for the justice system in Indiana, and that's a problem. So not only do you have one person out, you still don't have the crime solved. So,
I mean, they've got to be aware that the entire public is seeing that. You know what I think? I always envision things visually because I'm a very visual person, but I kind of look at them like trying to keep a grip on all of this and losing the grip while it slips away. And to me, I'm seeing in my mind's eye that the state of Indiana is losing the grip on this whole thing.
well, I think the public needs to continue to ask for the transparency, demand the transparency, and we have someone in prison right now for this evidence, and they're acting like it doesn't exist. So the notes that I have on the video, though, is that in Delphi, it's not from that location, right? And then the time's also wrong.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, I have a call. I'm muting it. There you go. Sorry about that.
No, but I do think the timeline's going to get much clearer when you get the transcripts. And I don't think like Rick, he's going to have like legal grounds to get a new trial. Like to me, that's what the transcripts are going to bring. But some of the other items I had, at 1:30 on that day, at 1:30, you have testimony that Daddy-O calls. All right. So that kind of gives you start to be a like bookend. 1:30, 1:38, 49 seconds. Seconds later, phone's charging, plugged in, 1:39. Right. This is when activity between 1:30 and 2:07. You have activity of Snapchat. You have an unlock, right, which could be from either one of the girls.
Or someone else.
No, but both of them could have unlocked it. Both of their fingers were.
Both of their fingerprints
registered.
were in it. Exactly. I get what you're saying. The fingerprints were registered. Both of theirs. Yeah.
In that video, you only see one girl. We don't know who any of those other people are.
Mm-hmm.
So there's only one of them there and a device. Okay. One there and a device. At 2:13, it was last locked. All right, this is from like the court testimony. I have a hard time thinking that the same people that picked the pool, that held proceedings and is now preparing the evidence is going to give us anything legit. And you get to trial after being in the hole for over a year, and within 36 people, they have a full seated jury that's fully sequestered that we've never heard from. Nothing except for that one that came on a podcast. Look, there needs to be scrutiny there. That's what could happen to any one of us, right? It is, that's suffering. And the fact that Rick is alive, he's tougher than any of us, right? You think of it when you miss one meal. So think if you had to work through your lunch and you get home that day. To one meal, all right? Then you get to go back to life as scheduled. This guy was living in, worse than what we would consider it inhumane for animals.
Oh yeah. No, yeah. Like a dog pound or something.
So I think we need to continue to press forward for the state to produce the evidence that they convicted this man under. And we need to give it the proper scrutiny that it deserves. Because we have somebody paying for this crime right now that I think most of the general public that learns a lot of these facts doesn't really agree with. But I don't think that continuing to confuse the public, I don't think that putting these red herrings out and adding to the confusion is helpful at all to the cause. And if anything, there's quite a bit of motivation in the assigned caseloads, and I'm not saying that anything that's necessarily wrong, but there could be ties there, perception of ties there, that they're putting in work to be able to gain favor. And to me, when I read what the contract that you wrote, it did seem like they could have an eye on everything that the that his appeal attorneys would be doing, that they would have unlimited access. Now, if there's a question at all, someone with their law license, and wants to share like legal discussion, that's, I guess, okay. But I also don't think at that point you should be representing the subjects that you're gonna freely talk about.
No, and I think you just hit the nail on the head as far as my theory goes. Gain favor in future endeavors, basically.
It doesn't throw away. I don't. You have to be careful to attack someone's. They could have good intentions in this, and if they were offering assistance of it, but if you're a lawyer in that state, how do you not having your secretary stand at the receptionist's office of who could get the evidence to say, I can't leave until we need to see this sort of thing. That's how I would if I was in that industry and in that state. I would, but there's going to be a big claim here. I think that's because civil liberties were violated. Mm-hmm. And if the state doesn't make it right to him, it'll continue. When I think about this case, though, Prof, here's what bothers me the most is that, 2 girls went missing, and then within the next day, they were found within a perimeter that the men in blue set up themselves. And that just does not ever jive with my mind, is that you go looking for someone, but yet you have a perimeter that they've found within.
Yeah, and then those who were searching were not just like random teenagers or ladies from the neighborhood. It was like search and rescue, volunteer firemen, DNR.
Well, I saw
police officers.
I saw at least 4 red helmets. I saw 3 yellow helmets. I saw a water response team truck, a Lafayette Fire Department truck has a trailer behind it, sheriff SUV with the SUV boat from Tippecanoe County. There's a cop there with a beanie and sunglasses. Like, there's people within a couple hundred yards of where they were found. It just doesn't jive with me that you have choppers out there and that they're sticking out. You would have seen them. All right. So that whole thing of from in the afternoon until the next day at noon never jives with me. The other thing is, how is Rick being able to wrangle these two and get them across a running river? To get them across the running river, you're wrangling, a 5'4" man's wrangling these two and controlling them without them wanting to get away.
Ain't gonna happen. Not the totality of all this.
When you see that Lafayette Fire Chief retires on 12/12/2022, I mean, how do you not start to ask these questions when the numbers start to line up like this? When you have a lot of these numbers that, if you're not trolling us, how is it lining up like this? I brought up some of the location services, right? Siri was on with GPS, weather was on, Snapchat was on, and the camera was on that one device. Where is how are we now convicting these people where we're using this kind of thing that shows up at the scene? We don't even know where. Like, if you're an investigator, you have to think, okay, this is so weird here, and they left the phone. Why would they leave the phone? Unless it wanted to be found.
You wanted it to be found. Nope. nobody in their right mind would leave a phone under a
What?
body.
You gotta do all that and then leave the phone?
Mm-mm. Why do the reasonable questions seem to be the ones that are not asked or acknowledged by these people?
I mean, and think about it. They had to move the trial. Why would they need to move the trial? Probably because Rick handed them their prescriptions for the last 5 years, and they know he wouldn't do it. That's probably why they had to move the trial. Think about it. The guy that has to get any controlled substance, he has to write down with your license there. That's the guy, the pharmacy in town that he worked at every day. No one saw him there. He's interacting with the small town of 3,000 people every day for 5 years until they threw him in jail.
That's the part that always got me the most, Jake. Right there. You're meaning to tell me everybody's going in there to the pharmacy, seeing him. All these, Betsy Blair, Sarah, Rayleigh Voorhees,
Everybody.
all these witnesses, quote unquote.
It's a popular place in a small town. It's a popular place anywhere, but
Anywhere. I think it was the only one.
So perhaps they took a device that needed B-roll, right? And then you weave the other parts in. It's still got the original metadata signatures enough. I don't know. It can be forensically looked at, but I just don't. You're not going to get a good enough copy produced. I don't see. I mean, are they really going to give it to us?
I mean, this is what I was saying about the discovery has even been sanitized. So even if whatever, like, there's nothing in discovery.
No, think of it. Think of like the critical photo from Abby on the bridge, right? Was found online on a Google search. That was what was admitted into court. Found online. No traces of it anywhere. Has to weave right into their timeline. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the most alarming thing, that little town, you got a pharmacy where everyone goes at some point or another for years. And these witnesses who literally saw people out there and produced sketches, allegedly, they don't recognize that he's that guy.
Seems impossible to me, especially. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I know how people, how it is with people, man. You could see someone and not see them for 3 to 5 years, and you'll see them and you'll be like, hey, I know that guy. And you'll look at them sideways, like you'll be trying to remember who they are or how you know them or where you've seen them.
It's true. There was a parent that was on one of the soccer teams and was checking out at Costco. And he said, hey, you don't. It works both ways, in that you can see someone that would check you out like at the store, right? You're going in there every month and you're like having a sign and you hand them the ID. Like y'all have at least interacted a few times. You see them at the carnival and, especially the size and look of him, I think that you would remember. No, not a single person or the 50,000 tips that they got had him connected to it. The girls are found no defensive wound
on the guy. Not one.
Not one defensive wound.
Not one cop put a finger on him.
He was off the radar. Yeah, and when he was talked to, he was cleared. I mean, even Rick was
that
shocked. Even Rick
particular
was like
narrative
daring him. He's
had
like, "Y'all
been
are."
marked cleared. Remember that one? Yeah.
Rick was like, "Y'all really gonna make me go to trial?" Like, I think he was like so sure in that interview. He didn't realize like the trouble that, and he didn't understand the weave that that was getting built around him. He was naive to that fact. He showed up without a lawyer that day. There's tell number one. And by the time he had a lawyer, you can see what it was already in motion. There wasn't any stopping it. It was wherever Tobe took you to. That's where you ended up in White County. See, I don't even think he knew that he had a lawyer on the 27th.
Not until the lawyer went to visit him. No, he didn't know.
But the lawyer was calling anyway. Because Renfro or whatever they booked him under was not.
Right. The lawyer had to do all this other stuff.
It was calling the jail and nobody here.
The thing is, they knew that. Like, that's the whole point of that document. Lesenby, McClellan, and Diener knew.
They did know.
Mm-hmm.
On the 27th. And yeah, Diener signs off on the safekeeping and then recuses himself. That's on the 3rd. The 4th, Goal gets assigned. Like, it was so matter of fact. It was like pinball, in pinball where you get it stuck in the corner where they start bouncing around. It was chain reaction already set up for him.
Oh yeah,
right?
Yeah.
All right. 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Oh, now you're dealing with Goal and McClellan. So, and the other thing is, I do think that there's some animosity from people that put a lot of time in. Just naturally, there is some animosity and maybe some sense of jealousy that against people who have seen the discovery. I would guess, because they're holding that over and being like, you failed him, sort of thing. I do think, like, deep down there's some jealousy that they haven't seen. They're so curious about this stuff. They would do almost anything to be able to get, and the sick part is turning that into a content and, making kind of a joke out of it, or spinning kind of the general public's opinions and feelings about it in a way that's nefarious. But the same state that, has a pilot in March of 2022 is arresting a man months later. The pilot program was a project to allow cameras in court. And the only time you get cameras is when Goal is firing his lawyer, or he gets, not even when he gets sentenced either, right? They just got the her admonishment of him when she sentenced him on the 20th. So it was all in secret then. Luckily we had YouTubers, but at some point they're going to have to produce the transcripts of the court proceedings. And I think Rick's going to have more than enough reasons why what just happened was unjust.
Well, and I'll say this, Jake. The most real I can be about this is a public relations nightmare for the Indiana criminal justice system and everything tied to it.
And it's big business too. If you think about, you don't think there's favors that, they're dragging the wrong river for overtime for weeks on end? You don't think that like those kind of I think they're milking it. I think everybody milked it. And I do think, although maybe some of the public's defender's salary is not showing up on the books, I do think they wield a lot of power holding on to a case that's worth $4.1 million. So you can buy a lot of influence. You can buy a lot of editing. You could buy a lot of focus groups. Consulting. You had to wamboozle, and you also had to recruit 12 people that would buy this. And so if you narrow that pool to either people you know are supporters or people at least enough in there to where you could perhaps have enough influence in it, you just have to bamboozle a couple of people. Um, and if you think about it, they had them for months. How, you can get drawn into a cult, and how, you know, they say it's like record time for some of these people that are quite vulnerable. Like these people could be drinking the Kool-Aid and thinking they're all, you know, getting a badge at the end of the thing.
And let's be honest here, Jake, it was only 3 or 4 people. Remember that there were the 3 voting not guilty, according to this alleged juror who stepped forward. And then she said it turned to 4. And then on the next round, it turned to 0.
So if there was ever a case where I thought there would be like a JNOV where the judge just says a jury, I mean, we have to overturn this because a jury couldn't possibly think that there's no doubt here. There is doubt everywhere. So, I mean, to me, that's misconduct on the judicial side. Is how are you holding these procedures and then asking somebody to be a finder of fact? There is no fact that you could really even put on Richard Allen. And so, to me, even in the most basic form, even if the rulings are all against his team, you don't have to quit, right? I mean, think about what came out from the end of the trial. You had a bunch of Ricky Davis stuff. They never picked him up from prison when he was going to come testify, right? Remember that whole, it's like waves of media stuff. Ricky Davis on the news, you know? And then you get a video that we have questions about. But you know, I'm not coming on I only come on every once in a while. You're not going to hear me from me all that often, but it does make you wonder. And I did get a couple of the points out that I wanted to talk about.
Trey, I sure would like to hear from you more often.
You know, I'm a busy man.
Yeah, this is all great points, and they need to be made over and over again.
But to me, at this point, if you haven't released the transcripts now, you're hiding it, in my opinion. It doesn't take this long, and perhaps they're weaving it. Perhaps they're weaving it into what has been put out in those podcasts, perhaps, and saying, "All right, how much could we?" Because there is no way we're going to even be able to verify those, other than, did that really go down like that?
Exactly. And that's what I was going to say. Look, they know that every word of every transcript is going to be scrutinized perpetually on the social media. You don't think they're prepared for that?
And it does make you wonder how paranoid they were about having any kind of recording devices. They were this was worse than TSA body scans, I bet. I bet they had transmitters that were seeing, are there any RF signals that are in? I mean, I would be analyzing the RF signals that were around there if I needed to keep it on the low. And you think about like folks that are in Vegas that are trying to cheat when they know there's 5,000 cameras. They still get away with it. They knew there was no cameras, and what they put on the screen during the trial, we'll never know what's in there. Was it version 1? Was it version 2? Was it version 3? What they give us, is that really what was played? How do you know?
You don't. That's a concerning thing about the transcripts for me, especially.
And while the trial was going on, Andrea Burkhart put a motion in. You know, she's licensed and on the West Coast, and denied, and you get no appeal. Like the proceedings that occurred that day, they didn't want anybody to talk about, and that evidence was protected to only people they had a strict, tight grasp on, or probably someone they're working with. I think this is another case where the media has let us down in the fact that either they're in cahoots or they didn't think that it was safe enough to be able to report on it. And the community around where this crime happened has been messed with in the fact that they're taking tips for something they know is already probably solved. They're able to get one neighbor talking about the other neighbor on a tip line. Think of all of the little stuff that they get just from people calling in. It's like a microcosm of that website where they're probably capturing IP addresses and those basic things that you can get from people visiting or downloading big files on.
Oh, and I was thinking about the email addresses. Do you know what you can
Oh.
do with an email address?
Yep. But like that's like terrorizing a community though, in the fact that, you know, they would be able to monitor quickly if anybody was onto anything and make life really tough for them.
Well, that's the thing, Jake. That's my conspiracy theory with the Delphi murders tip line for the first 5 years.
Right. You get all the dirt on everybody, right? Think of the information that you get of like people's inner feelings about how they feel about political people, how they feel about their people that are rats, people, you know,
In a town of what, 3,000 or something?
3,000 people. Send your tips in, everybody. Who do you think, you know? But what, you know, what hurts to me too is that the same evidence that would exonerate him or put other people in, you know, the bubble, Rick's not even able to use his own accounts and devices to say, I wasn't there. And so hopefully, you know, when this Band-Aid gets peeled off, you know, the problem is it's going to kick up a dust storm where a lot of this information, where from the Franks memo and from other things, that Band-Aid's coming off. Like, so otherwise the crime's not going to get solved. That's the bad part.
And that's what we're fighting for.
Yep.
Peeling that Band-Aid off. I said that to someone the other day. I called it a scab, though. I said, this is like peeling a scab off this thing and letting that sunshine hit it. Ooh. It's ugly.
It's ugly. Thanks for having me on, Prof, and everybody in the chat.
God bless Jake Brooks.
Thanks, man.
Thank you very much. What a warrior.
And everybody in the chat. God bless Jake Brooks. Thanks, man.
Hey, Deanna, you got to turn your YouTube off and only listen to the StreamYard.
I did.
Oh, hey. Hey, Deanna, welcome in. And let me thank Jake Brooks before I say too much more. Thank you so much, Jake. And everyone in the chat, please thank Jake for coming. Wow, excellent. All excellent points. Zero disagreement and only agreement. And yeah, much thanks, Jake Brooks, a good friend. All right, what's up, Deanna? Good to see you. Look at your smiling face.
I sent you a video, a clip that I had run across years ago. So I resent it. And it was from News Nation, and it was just like Abby on the bridge, and they flashed and just put bridge guy on for a split second, you know, like a subliminal.
I know the video. I didn't see the one you sent. For some reason it didn't come through, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
So the flash, I mean, that's where he comes from, right? Because that's why he wasn't there, and then all of a sudden he is there. Does that not make any sense?
It makes absolutely sense that I don't know, man. Like this whole thing was created.
Exactly. Oh, exactly.
It's like a script or
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I'm speechless. I don't know what to call it.
So I'm aggravated over that because I don't believe anything about the bridge and the pictures of what's her name, Bree, at the south side of the bridge. She's got a Delphi sweatshirt on too. I don't know.
Now I'm missing that one. You got to explain that one to me. Say that again.
Here's a picture somebody's released, and it's a Brie at the end of the bridge. Of course, she looks just like Abby. I mean, but she has on the black sweatshirt, I noticed in that picture. I just think that those kids, I think that the kids, I think that they were in on a bunch of this. Like that, like when Patrick Westphal said that he was like cutting those little whatever pieces of wood so that the younger kids or the kids could make their own rooms. They were learning to do that. So I mean, who knows? You know, if they were involved, and if that's why all these higher ups are just trying to protect their little community. I mean, I don't know if the kids did it.
Wouldn't if some kids were involved in a situation where some little girls get dead, wouldn't some parents might want to protect their kids, especially if they were not the actual murderers?
Well, yeah, but like there's a picture I saw somewhere, and I can find it and send it to you. But it's that morning, and it shows about 6 people at the end of the bridge. And I guess it's like a Google map shot.
I've seen that. Yeah, I know that photo as well.
Anyway, I just wanted to say that, you know, about that video, the clip that I sent.
That's a great point you're making. So let's talk about it to the chat, because chat, do you remember that segment where it's a TV publication, but they do this quick edit thing where they splice in a bridge guy, for like subconscious or whatever, for entertainment purposes, or maybe like mind programming. It's like it's establishing this vision in your mind for what must be preemptively,
Right. So then when you see that, like, and you don't even realize it's like being at the movies and they flash popcorn across the screen.
Thank you, subliminal. That's what we're looking for Baby Daddy. Yeah, it's like a subliminal flash,
right,
to kind of get in our minds, like, this is what happened, and then lo and behold, this is what they show us.
Right. Anyway, I can resend that to you, but like it's the clip that I sent is only probably about a minute and a half long. So, but it's just somebody's talking. It's that fake picture of Abby, and they flash bridge guy across it. So I just think that none of that whole day was real. They weren't there.
It's amazing. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole deal right now. My whole deal has been like, yeah, we can argue all we want about blah 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 blah, but this is the deal. Like, if there's never been enough an investigation, or if the investigation has been compromised and sanitized, and you don't have anything to lock down that those girls are at that time and place in this way and that way and the other, and then the prosecution has invented this whole narrative, and it started really in February 2017. And this whole narrative they built is what they're going with, what they've gone to court with, and what they presented and now have successfully prosecuted. And so, yeah, I understand that that's what has to be defended against.
Right.
But I can't understand any lawyer being so close-minded that they only want to stick with that. They say, we'll stick with that. We'll argue with that. We'll argue that. But we're not going to really broaden it into any other possibilities. And that's where I'm looking at. I'm not convinced. It's just like the thing about Richard Allen's guilt. I'm not convinced. Even if he was guilty of doing something, that's why we're saying there has been a miscarriage of justice, because you're supposed to have a fair trial where evidence is convincing and is presented. And in our opinion, yeah, you managed to scam the jurors into a verdict, but you haven't convinced the public. And so, yeah, the public doesn't get to be on the jury. Just the jury gets to be on the jury. But all of us out here, you haven't convinced the world, so you got a problem now.
Mm-hmm.
And what I said immediately after this verdict, I said, how is this justice for Abby and Libby? How can it be when you're going to have everyone dissatisfied because you, like, look at the weakness of this case. There's
yeah.
nothing.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Now,
And there
how
won't
can
be anything. Even on another trial, there will be nothing. So there's no more.
right?
But there could be something else produced that will actually lead to some of the truth about what happened.
I'm well. I've been digging in this stuff for years. I usually send you things, but I'm trying to go back to the beginning of my things, even back to where the land. So when they bought that land and then it didn't go through or whatever. But that was with the McCains. Is that right? So who they are? Anyway, so
You
I'm
mean
just
for
trying
the
to.
whole preservation park foundation, or I forget that whole scheme. Yeah.
Right. I just think that everybody has benefited from, and it's awful to say, but they've benefited from these girls being unalived.
Well, there's zero doubt about that.
Mm-hmm. It's really sad. I won't keep you on here, but I do want to ask one more question. What you think about the death certificates? And I think I sent them to you, but I'm sure you already had
I
them
don't
anyway.
know. I got to see the real deals. I'm not convinced they're real. Yeah, I'm not convinced they're real. I'm really not. I need to see. See, that's another atrocity about. Like, I could understand sealing the autopsy part in photos because you don't want those spread on the internet. But the autopsy reports, come on now.
Right. Oh yeah. But for it to say they suicide, that's what it says on the death certificate. That is insane to me. How somebody could be in prison for murdering two girls who unalived themselves, which they didn't. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, this, like I said, who knows if those are legit, if they've been corrected, if we've ever seen legit ones, if I don't know. I want to see, I want to see the actual paperwork from the doctors performing these procedures, but will we ever? No, probably not. I mean, it's under seal now. So whoever leaks it is going to go to jail. That's how that works.
Yeah. I'll let somebody else kick on here. And I'll go away.
Well, Deanna, thanks for coming on. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. And
I'm
hear you.
Only got to get back out of this.
Oh, I'll help you. Good night. Okay, she's gone. Oh, she did it. Okay. Well, there went Deanna. No, but hey, her point, okay, going all the way back to her main point, that video segment for media, okay, where they inserted this bridge guy, don't you think that was pre-programming this whole narrative for us? And let's be clear here. We often have said how Gray Hughes did that and how the prosecutor ran with his narrative. I mean, let's be honest here. I mean, almost to a T. I mean, literally to a T. Basically to a T. It's almost like a made-for-TV movie. This whole thing, it became a script, and then it became a screenplay, and then it became a movie, and then it played out in 5D in real life. And we are still living in it, by the way. We're kind of in the end credits right now. So it's still winding down. Movie ain't over yet. We're still creating it. And that's where you find yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, listen, Jake Brooks gifted 20 memberships to the chat, and I saw all you lovely viewers got memberships. So God bless you and welcome to memberships. And there's plenty of things you could go dig around in the member section. I don't do much members only content, but there are some things that are member only centric that you all can go and observe. And I just appreciate you being here anyway and watching regardless. Listen, our number one goal, right, as a community, should be to spread the word about the Delphi murders in all of its facets. And this is a complicated, I don't know, it's a complicated thing. So it's multifaceted. It's almost baroque in its complexity. And so when talking about it, there's not just one way to talk about it. There's so many ways to talk about it. Talking about it is talking about it. Hello. If you haven't figured that out yet, well, get your panties out of a twist and go somewhere and cry and suck on your thumbs and wake up in the morning and feel better. And maybe you'll realize there's plenty of ways to talk about this, and talking about it is talking about it, right? So I just want to see what else we got here. We'll be getting out of here. I want to thank, wow, so many people. We had Cosmo, we had Artist, we had Deanna, and we had Jake Brooks, and it was a nice show. It's time to wind it down. It's getting long. I don't like to go to 4 hours. So let me see. Anyone else I want to throw up on the screen before we get out of here? You said orchestrated. Was I looking for a word and you were helping me? You demand a sequel. Well, I don't know. Will we get one? This has been an 8-year long feature production, and maybe we got several more. Okay. Oh, of course it is. All the media productions have been media productions. So come on. Okay. We had very few journalists. Let's look. Can we also be real here? Because no one's going to want to hear this, and this is a bitter pill. Wow, this is a bitter pill to swallow. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest here. There have been very few actual journalists ever touch this case or talk about it. And it is the way that it is. It's tragic. All right. So I think we are all straight. Okay, we are all straight. We're all done. I'm caught up with the chat. I love it. And I love Miss K here saying thank you, beautiful people. And everyone who's being amazing in the chat. Thank you for being amazing. All of you who are watching, thank you for watching. I truly appreciate it. All of you who contributed, including Jake Brooks, most recently with the gifted memberships. We had Dirty Diana, C Tires, let's see, Mark Ellis, Ninja Warrior Assassin, and Gretchen Allen became a member. We had a bunch of contributions. Appreciate that as always. And yeah, guys, I don't know what to tell you. We are talking about the victims in the Delphi murders, and that's Abby Libby and now Rick Allen. And what else do you expect? Okay, that's what we're going to keep doing as long as we're talking about this tragedy. And no, I do believe, as I mentioned, I do believe that the state of Indiana and the judicial system, Supreme Court, the local courts, the state police, the local police, I believe everyone right now is completely losing the grip on this case, and it's terrifying. And it's bleeding on down into the community. And so hasn't that been what you've wanted all along? So look, it's like a disaster flick, right? It's going to be terrifying. It's going to be a terrifying experience. But at the end of the movie, there'll be survivors. And there'll be a turning of a new leaf. And that's where we are. Anyway, that's it for our Friday show. The Prof's Friday night struggle session. And hey, unfortunately, We didn't have quite the conversation we would have liked to have, but hopefully at least some things were communicated that were of value. And that's all we can hope for. Let's keep talking. All right. So God bless you. God bless Libby and Abby. And God bless the United States of America. It's a 20-year project minimum. We got to get it rolling. Okay. Good night.